Hi guys. Hi Thelazor. Hi Zebo. Hi Mystic Man. Hi Chica. Hi Raiden. Hi Belzeep. How are all of you? I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing well. I just woke up. Oh, and it reminds me, I need to upload the latest thing to our emojis. Hold on. You reminded me, Thelazor. Emotes. Yeah, we have another animated emote now. Let's see. Oh, the image is not square shaped. I need to edit it somehow. Let's see. Holy shit, Krogans. Krogans! I need like a GIF editor. Resize. What the? Okay. I messed up. Alright. Now I save this. Where do I save this? Hold on, I'm adding an emoji, guys. I'm adding an emoji. I'm adding an emoji. So this one's resized, and now from here, let's see if I can make it speed up. There you go. Perfect. Alright, let me try adding it now. Let's see if that works. Image is not square shaped. You're actually pranking me, bro. Let me change it some more. Hold on. Well, sleepy buggies. I'm very sleepy. Hopefully you have coffee. I have an energy drink. Hi Toasty. I was thinking about relatively out there road trip dream I had Wednesday night recently. Oh. I tried speeding it up, but it didn't work. It didn't work. Oh well. I'll speed it up another time. There we go. We have new emoji. Oh, it's not active yet. It's not active yet. It still needs to... I guess it needs to catch up. Okay. But it's there. It's active. We should now have a scurry emote. John Krogan. Yeah. Anyways, I hope everyone's having a nice day. I hope everyone's having a nice day. I'm very eepy. If you couldn't tell, I'm very, very eepy. I want to lay down, but it's stream o'clock, ladies and gamers. Ladies and gamers. But honestly though, I've had 2 long streams this week. I was planning to maybe do a long stream today, but I don't know if I've got the stamina to do a 3rd long stream this week. I did a long stream on Wednesday. I did a long stream yesterday. I don't know if I can manage a 3rd long stream today. Honestly, today, there's a chance it might be just chatting. I do want to play Mass Effect. I want to progress it. But I'm just so exhausted. My stream stamina is cooked. Is cooked from the 2 long streams so close together. You know what I mean? So we'll see what we do today, guys. We'll see what we do today. We might just yap for a long time. What's your awake to sleep ratio? I went to sleep at like 11 something a.m. and then I woke up at 5:30 p.m. So that's about 6 hours. 6 hours of sleep. That's pretty typical for me. Pretty typical for me, to be honest. In fact, that's a little bit more than usual. That's just how it goes for me. I'm moving the microphone closer. I want you guys to... I want to... Am I too loud now? I want you guys to be able to hear me. I want to sound crisp. That's livable? Okay. I want to sound crisp, guys. I want you guys to hear my voice and be like, wow, that's crisp. Crispy buggy. Crispy buggy. You are a very crispy buggy? Yeah. Very good, very good. Let's see if that emote kicked in. It doesn't seem like it has. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has kicked in yet. There's regular Doro. And there's Squib and Squib Pat. I do need to get some new Squibbies. Very crime drama related dream. Dreams are scary. Sometimes I swear dreams can tell the future. Sometimes I don't want to know the future. Sometimes the future is scary. Oh, it kicked in for you. You have Scurry. Look at it. Look at it. It's cute. I wanted to see if I could make it run faster, though. I want to see if I can make it run faster. Man, I should do... I had a lot of fun yesterday, even though it was very scary. I had a lot of fun yesterday playing Alien Isolation, but it was very scary. Man, I hope you guys, I'm gonna remember that stream for a while. I remember that stream for a while. Krogan hates. Ghost, I'm going to destroy you. I had dreams that do that. I try not to remember them. I had one dream that was telling the future recently, but it wasn't. I'm glad it was kind of wrong. I just knew something was gonna happen, right? Because like the details get messed up if you have a future telling dream. You just know something will happen, right? Like if you have a bad dream about someone, you know something bad will happen to them, not exactly the correct details. Twitchy Buggy starting to enjoy horror games, appreciate horror games and enjoy them. Arc has it begun? What do you mean? Oh wait, I still need to buy some Halloween stuff. Is Hotline Safety? Home safety hotline. I still need to buy this. Okay, I have a little bit of time. Home safety hotline I'm playing on Tuesday. What about Outlast? No, that's for next year. We're gonna play Outlast next year. And I think by then I'll have a heart rate monitor. Resident Evil? I don't think Resident Evil is scary. I've played a Resident Evil game before. I don't think they're very scary. Oh, I can buy this right now. Is there family sharing? There is family sharing on this one. Okay. I'm gonna buy Home Safety Hotline. I put it in my cart. Was there anything else I need to buy? No, I'm Not Human. Is this on sale? It's only $15. It's only $15. So, no, I'm Not Human. I don't know if I'll play it this year. Playing horror games the year they come out, the following October, especially when they're so hyped close to October, it can get kind of difficult. They had a Christmas thing come with a Christmas DLC. I'll see. I'll take a look. I'm adding No, I'm Not Human to my cart. Let me check Home Safety Hotline again. Seasonal worker? There is a DLC. There is a DLC. It's called Seasonal Worker. It adds about 60 minutes to an... Okay. 4-day storyline. What I might save this one for Christmas though. What I might do is I think I'll buy it because it's 30% off. And then hydrate, okay. But I won't play it on Tuesday, and then we'll play it again. We'll play it again when it's closer to Christmas. I absolutely refuse to do anything Christmas related before Thanksgiving. It has to be after Thanksgiving. And those are my official instructions. Wait, there's the it's more cost efficient to get the deluxe edition of Home Safety Hotline. It's more efficient. Because then it's only $13. Because it would have been $10.50 and then another $5.50 for the DLC when I could just get the deluxe edition, which comes with the game and the DLC and the OST. Okay. Alright, cart is looking good. Home Safety Hotline and No, I'm Not Human. Eat a boog, yeah. Alright, what else horror-wise do we want? You know something I bought last year for Halloween, but I never played? I bought, what did I buy? I bought Exit 8, and I think I also bought, what was it, Cleanup? Crime Scene Cleaner. I bought both of those games, and I didn't play either one. I still have both. So, next Halloween, next Halloween, we really have to lock the fuck in. We have to play all the horror games. Next October, I'm going to make a really structured horror game set, like, list, okay? Let me go ahead and look at next October. So, next October, assuming I'm still alive and streaming by then, might as well play them now, really? Would you guys want horror games in November? Is horror games okay in November? GTA 4 is the kind of a Thanksgiving game? Sure. If it's not Christmas, I'm good with it. Okay. Alright, then let's think about our schedule then. Well, we've already committed to playing Mass Effect today. If we play any game today. So today is Mass Effect. Tuesday is Home Safety Hotline, which we can complete then. Thursday, I will not be streaming because I have some other obligations I'm going to. Friday, I might play a game, but that might be Star Citizen. Okay. Still okay in early November? Yeah, okay. So, what we can do then... Tuesday, Home Safety Hotline. Friday will be Star Citizen if I'm streaming that day. Saturday. What will I be doing? Okay, so since I have a day off from work, because I requested it off so I can meet this family obligation that I have, they might have me working a day on the weekend, which we'll have to see. So what I might do is Saturday I might play what am I gonna play? I might play No, We're Not Human. Then after that will cover all the horror games I wanted to play this year. And then there are some things that are still pending that we can save for next year, like Exit 8, Crime Scene Cleaner, and something we need to do that, if you remember our first Halloween together, back when I was a bunny girl, I played Faith: The Unholy Trilogy, right? I completely completed 1 and 2. The only one I didn't complete fully was Faith 3. Was Faith 3 because I had screwed up the puzzle at the hotel building, at the apartment building. And, didn't unlock the final boss when it came time to complete the game. It's a horror game with sexy women somewhere. You can sell it as horror for November participants. Listen, I don't know if I can play Mass Effect during November. There's a certain there are hot monster dudes there. I don't know. Have you ever played I Divine Cybermancy? No, but I do know it is a very cool looking game. And I heard the lore is freaking insane. I mean, it's kind of that, like, it's like a off-brand, you know, it's their own version of Warhammer, right? Because they don't have a Warhammer license. But I do know about Fuller Auto. Which is a lot of fun. In all honesty. I'm trying to think. I kind of have like an itch, guys, to play like a, what is it called? I kind of have an itch, guys, to like play a what is it called? More of a reactionary game. You know what I mean? I've always wanted to play, like, I want to play like Ruiner. Something I want to play is Ruiner. I haven't played Ruiner in forever, right? Ruiner is a game that I want to play. I want to play like Pizza Tower. I want to like, yeah, something like what that requires a lot of like reactive, you gotta pay attention, takes all your focus kind of games. I really, really love the soundtrack in Ruiner. That's something I want to play again. I say again, well, I played it off stream in college years ago, before I was a streamer. And I made it a part of my workout routine. For every death I had, I would do a squat. And if it was less than 10 deaths, I would do double the amount of squats. So if I had 5 deaths, I would do 10 squats. If I died 14 times, I would do 14 squats. You might like the game The Citadel? The Citadel. Oh, I've heard of this. I've watched James play this. You play as a cute anime girl. And you completely giblitify other anime girls that don't even look like anime girls until you kill them. Honestly, I've also, like, this game looks cool. Would you consider this horror? It's retro gore. I would, this came out in 2020? This is a 5-year-old game. I didn't realize. Letter to classic games such as Marathon. Alright, let's peek. Marathon is good. I mean, I also intend at some point to actually play Marathon. Ultra Kill? Yeah, that was my next thing I was gonna mention. Ultra Kill seems like a super cool game. It's just, I heard the community is a bit, like, much sometimes. I heard the community be kind of crazy, but it also sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. Do I have Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill seems to be too expensive right now. But something I play that if you like Ultra Kill, you might also really enjoy Dusk. Dusk is a good game. Dusk is literally, it's 70% off right now. Okay. Dusk is 70% off. It's $5.99. It's by New Blood Interactive. What do you mean you didn't perfect level? What do you mean you didn't 360 no scope every enemy in the game? Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. Since Ultra Kill isn't on sale, but I'll add Dusk to my cart. I'll add Dusk to my cart. Easy. I think that's an easy one to add. So let's check out the part of the sale, the Scream sale. So Carrion is on sale. I've wanted to try out this one. This is the... Oh, wait. There's also oh, there's some good games here. There's some really good games here for sale. Cult of the Lamb is for sale. The Forest 1 is for sale. The Walking Dead Definitive Series is $5 on Steam. Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, the VR game, is $10. Resident Evil Village is $10. That's huge. That's huge. The other Resident Evil is 60%. The Biohazard, Resident Evil 7. Okay. I'm adding both these Resident Evil games to my cart. Oh, my bitrate. Is my bitrate okay? Alright, bitrate just stabilized. Cut out for a second, but it's fine. Afternoon, y'all. I'm gonna tell people to refresh the page. Refresh page. Refresh page. Refresh page. So what is this? Okay. So this is there's a special bundle here. Can someone explain what these are? What is Resident Evil End of Zoe and Not a Hero? Resident Evil 7 Pass Banned Footage Volume 1 and Volume 2. It's $20 for Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition and Village Gold Edition. I don't know what Gold Edition means. Resident Evil Village Trauma Pack? Oh, DLC. Okay. Some of these are mixed or negative, mostly negative. It looks like the 7 is mostly positive. I mean, it's $20 for both games. What is the Trauma Pack? Okay, so it looks like the Resident Evil Village stuff just adds like weapons and like that's kind of weird. Adds like weapons and stuff. I could just disable them. I could just disable them if I ever play Village. But it seems like the DLC for Resident Evil 7 looks really, really good. Yeah, Trauma Pack. It just looks like a new gun. New gun, found footage filter, a filter, some different safer music, a new difficulty. Different handgun visual? Okay, so that's all it is. I mean, I could just disable them. You can just disable certain DLC in your download. It looks mostly negative. But what's the Winters expansion? Oh, this is a different character. Mercenary additional orders? New characters join the fray? Brand new additional content for award-winning. What? They don't really describe what this is. Wait, there's a new thing? Resident Evil Road to Requiem? Is that a new game? That looks like a new game. Yeah, that is a new game. Another Resident Evil game. Wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute. So wait. Gold Edition includes all the DLC you said? But when I look here, there's even more DLC that isn't included. It's an outfit. Trauma Pack. Original soundtrack. The soundtrack's expensive. Village has one extra, I think. I mean, okay, I'm just gonna buy the gold edition for Resident Evil 7 and Village. I'm adding these to cart. It's $20 to get both. I mean, that's fine for both games, and it just includes DLC. I think it's fine. Alright, I've got 5 games in my cart. Yeah, $20 for Resident Evil 7 with banned footage volume 1 and 2, End of Zoe, Not a Hero, the season pass for 7, and as well as Village, the Village Trauma Pack, and Winter's expansion. But it doesn't include like the even more accessory DLC stuff that I saw with Resident Evil Village. Alright, let's see what else we're looking for. So it looks like our cart is already looking like at almost 60 bucks. But this is all expanding the horror game library. Celico? Oh shit, you're right, you mentioned that. Celico. Celico. Oh, this game looks interesting. It's just not on sale right now. It's not on sale. That's my main issue right now. I just don't buy games at full price, man. It looks cool. It looks like a cool, like, FPS game. Was it a vocal submissive bit? It's okay. I got distracted anyways. Something you guys need to check out. I don't know if it's on sale right now. It's not, but something you guys... I can get it for you then? Wait. No. Don't. Toast, you've already done so much for me. If you want it... No, I it seems cool. I just can't guarantee that I'll play it anytime soon. It's it's just a matter of like, I'll buy it myself if it goes on sale. I just need to wait for a sale. I just can't guarantee I'll play it anytime soon if I buy it. Add it to wishlist? Yeah, I'll put it on wishlist. I'll put it on my wishlist. Let's see what else. Let me check my wish list. I've got 20 things in my wish list. I got this game in my wish list even though I already have it. So, Carrion is on sale. The Crimson Court for Darkest Dungeon. Okay, this game came out and I can just add it to library. So let me do that real quick. They put Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead on Steam? Huh, okay. I'm gonna remove this game. This tism for that game expired. I wanna play Brigador at some point. But I don't know if this game ever goes on sale. Remove this game, and remove this game, and remove this game because I'm about to own it. This game I added to my wishlist in 2018. I don't know if this game is still happening. Have you guys heard anything about the game The Last Night? It's supposed to be a 2D pixel cyberpunk game that we got like a little teaser for ages ago that you played in browser, but it looks like I haven't heard anything about it. The Last Night. I mean, a game like this seems kind of more like an art project than it is actually a game, right? Our first game is our free 2014 prototype, which won the Cyberpunk Jam, which you can still play online today. Still, okay, yeah. Has there been anything for this? Visit the website. Their last update? Their last update was in February 9th, 2024. Talking about the game's architecture. Oh, it shows a video and some slides. So they're doing it in Unity. They explain, okay. Alright. Well, I guess that's an update. But their last update before that was 2020. It looks like. Oh, you're saying 2021. Okay. That just came out 2021. That jam looked really cool, but like they need to actually you know, release something. There's a new game that I heard about that's coming out soon. I don't know if it's still around. Called Ahoy. This is basically Star Citizen, but it's old naval ships, like Age of the Sail, like the West Indies type deal. The 1700s, 1780s is what the setting is set in. Have you guys heard of this? I'm guessing the main gameplay loop is a lot of multi-crew stuff, being on a ship like that. "16 players is the current inspirational target for multiplayer, and all ships will enable multiplayer crews. Up to 16 players crewing each ship, promising exhilarating naval warfare. I hope this scale isn't too large." We did add a wish list right now. Yeah, it's basically Star Citizen, but ships. Old spaceship, not spaceship, old naval ships. Which seems kind of cool. Like, I would kind of want like a whaling ship, to be honest. I wonder if you could like go whaling and that would be like a big event. Something I really enjoyed doing was in Black Desert, was because I leveled hunting so much. I would go hunting whales in Black Desert, because you could use their resources for really good food, for life scaling and stuff, I think. So that's what I did. And I hoarded all my whale materials. You know what else I have installed? I have I could totally play this on stream. I could totally play this on stream. I have like Papa's Freezeria. I had a friend who crashed the economy with galleons or whatever it was in Black Desert. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Like, that's so freaking funny. He built like 50 or 70 of them, and it was like over the span of a year, and then sold them all at once. Oh yeah, and it just ruined the pricing of them. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Did he like undercut the entire market? Because when you have that much volume of something, and they don't move very quickly, people start undercutting you because they want the quicker sale, and that sets the new price going forward. That's what ends up happening. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's see. Let me go back to the store. Let's check out what other games are in the Scream. So Home Safety Hotline, Carrion is on here. I don't know if I'll get that. Something I'm kind of wanting to see on here, but I don't see, is I don't see something like what is it called? Quasimorph. Quasimorph is like a horror game, I would say. I would say Quasimorph you could probably play in October. Cult of the Lamb, is that something I want? 7 Days to Die? Okay, well, actually, that might be worth getting. I'm gonna ask Seki about that one, because Seki does like 7 Days to Die. Alright, 7 Days to Die is on sale. It's $26.99. Escape the Backrooms is on sale, but it's only 10% off, which is kind of not great. But Cult of Lamb, is Cult of Lamb something you guys would want to watch me play? It's kind of like a cutesy horror game, right? Does Steam have like new tabs? What is this? Add to wishlist? Okay, let me just add these to wishlist so I can remember how to get back to them. Goblin Cleanup. I watched my friend play this. Chronos: The New Dawn. Well, that's too expensive. Dredge is on here. Dredge is $10. Dredge is something I've actually played on stream. Actually, Dredge is something we could try to finish next year. Next October, for sure. Me-Side is $11.99. Here's another Backrooms game. I don't know which one is the real one. There's multiple Backrooms games. Demonologist is on sale. Mouthwashing is on sale, which I still think is a very good game, even if the devs are a little silly. Slay the Princess is on sale. But that's more like a, I don't know if you guys would want me to stream that one, because it's like, honestly guys, if I streamed Slay the Princess, isn't it like the majority of the game just making decisions and reacting to what the narrator says? Do you narrate things yourself? Darkest Dungeon 2. But your brain would explode? Would it? Visual novel type? I see. Darkest Dungeon 2 is on sale. It's 50% off. I've actually... Isn't this game on Epic though? Hold on. Isn't this game on Epic? Like, doesn't this force you to go on Epic? Or did it come to Steam fully? Wait, new game mode Kingdoms now playable. Parallel gaming students and confessions go. It's a challenge to defend a crumbling realm. Like, oh, wait, this is kind of like a Kingdom seems like it's freaking what is it? What is this? The game looks crazy. Is on Steam fully? Oh, it was just early access thing at first? Okay. Should I grab Darkest Dungeon 2? Yes. It's $15. Resident Evil 4 is $20. The remake. Easy buy. So worth if you like turn-based. Well, I need to play Darkest Dungeon 1, which involves also buying the DLC, so I might have to pick that up. I don't know if I wanna drop a frick ton of money this patch. I mean this month on just games alone. But there's certainly some really good ones that deserve it. I mean, I already told Flies that I would get a bunch of I would get the Resident Evil games. Lobotomy Corp is $8.49. And that's the first of that trilogy. Code Vein is $8.99. Resident Evil 6 is $5. Forever Winter is on sale. Killing Floor 2 is $3. Buckshot Roulette is $2. Outlast is... Okay, well, this is what I'm planning to play next year anyways. So I'm gonna get Outlast. Outlast is going in the cart. Easy. Let's do Darkest Dungeon 2. There's a collector's edition with all the DLC. I don't know if I'll grab all of that. I think I'll just add the base game. Wait, no, it's supposed to be $15. Now it's $20. Oh, this is a bundle. No, Darkest Dungeon 2 is $20. Okay, I don't want to pay that much for it. I don't want to pay $20 for Darkest Dungeon 2. Sorry. But the Resident Evil games... Like, Resident Evil 2 is $10. Resident Evil 6 is $5. Add to cart. Add to cart, easy. The original Resident Evil 4 is $5. Resident Evil 5 is $5. Add to cart. Like, is the original Resident Evil 5 fine? Duskers, it's on my wish list. Intravenous 2 with its DLC. Would you guys get upset with me if I ever played Resident Evil 4 and I played the original one instead of the remake? Because the original one is cheaper. Like, the original one is just cheaper. Recommend both the Resident Evil 4 games? Like, what does the remake do that's different? Retro ad appeal, to be honest? Okay. I could use the retro category, I guess, if I do that. Alright, Resident Evil 3. There's Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1 came out in 2015. It's $5. How about Silent Hill? What about is the original Silent Hill on here? Is there the original Silent Hill? I don't see it. Either 1 or 2 or original 2 if they're on Steam. Yeah, I don't see them. I only see the remake of the second one. There's 9 items in my cart. Okay, my cart is looking like it's almost $80. Like, we need to draw the line somewhere. Okay, so what I've got in my cart, I've got Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Outlast, Resident Evil 7 and Village, Dusk, Home Safety Hotline, and No, I'm Not a Human. For almost $80. Good amount of games. Yeah, there's a lot of Resident Evil in here. Wait, do these all have family share? Hold on. Okay, this has family share. Does this have family share? Okay. I'm just checking and making sure all these games have family share. Because I family share onto my streaming account. Yeah. I might still add one more thing to my cart. Let's check. Outlast, does that have family share? It does. Family sharing. Just play Silent Hill 2 OG if you're planning on it. It's free. Okay. Okay, if it's free, then That sounds like fun. A lot of this is getting ready for next year. Okay. 2 of these games I'll play this year for sure. But like a bunch of Resident Evil games, I mean, some of these are just fun collab games as well. You know what I mean? Some of these are just fun collab games. Did I check and see if this is family sharing? This has family sharing. Okay. All right. I'm still waiting on Seki to respond about 7 Days to Die. I don't need to check out on this card immediately. I'm gonna add 7 Days to Die. I'm gonna put it in the cart. But I'm not gonna check out immediately. 10 things in my cart. That's $105.56. But only 2 of these I'm gonna play soon. Despite having 10 items in my cart with 11 games total. Okay, quite a bit for sure. Yeah. But I have been saving a lot of money. Road to Vostok, just a demo right now, not exclusively a horror game, but you hear the crack of bullets whizzing by your head. Well, have you ever played Stalker Anomaly? Road to Vostok. There's a demo here. Guys, is there background noise, by the way? I did change my filters a little bit on my background noise suppression a little bit. Wait, there's fishing in this game. Lots of my hands are itching. Oh, I know that feeling. Are you having an allergic reaction to something? Yeah, there's fishing. Audio sounds fine? Okay. If there's background noise, it's probably getting covered up by other stuff. No background noise? Okay, that works for me. I do have a fan running. It's crazy. I have Stalker 2, but holy shit. I hope they fixed it. Don't mind me just gonna lurk and unwind? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We were just figuring out Steam library stuff. I don't even have space for all these games, but we'll figure out something. Of course, War Thunder has an update. This game updates all the fucking time, bro. This game is never not updating. It updates like every damn day. It's so frustrating that I have to deal with that all the time. What is some of these Forever Winter skins? The Flesh Pack? Skin Pack? $10 for cosmetics? Smog Hide skin for the old man? Filtermund for the Maskman? Haven't played in a while. Forever Winter, I played it when it released, and a lot of people were watching me. It was a lot of fun, actually. It would probably be a good category to revisit on Twitch, but I think a lot of the hype has died down for it now that it's been out for almost, I'd say, over a year now. The game is fucking huge. Something I need to add to Throne more than anything, probably before I be spending another $100 on video games, and I promise you I'm not gonna play them all. I probably should just put like a SATA on my Throne. I should put a SATA on my Throne, like a 4 GB SATA, no 4 TB SATA or something like that. That would be huge for me. Do it, because I have a hard disk drive that's failing, by the way. There's nothing on it really. It's just backups. But if I could put that on my computer, I'd be all set. SSD. M.2 not an option? Yeah, sorry, I meant to say SSD. I meant to say SSD, sorry. You're right. I mistakenly said SATA. Thank you for clarifying, Seki. Yeah, I meant... I have two M.2s. I need to replace one of them with a new one that I already have. Which I'll do whenever I decide I want to change operating systems. And then... I have two hard disk drives. One of them is failing, and I should replace it with an SSD, not an M.2. Because it uses SATA ports. But I don't even know. My SATA ports have been acting up. For those of you who haven't tuned in a while, I did actually have a moment where both my hard drives suddenly stopped being recognized. Randomly, at random. And I'm assuming it was my SATA ports on my motherboard. Like, I might need to add, which is a shame because like I ended up replacing. Well, not replacing. I put a motherboard on my throne at one point and it got funded, only to realize it didn't allow me to do the things I wanted to do because I wanted to do a dual GPU setup, right? I wanted to encode with one GPU and then put a bunch of other stuff on that GPU and then have another GPU just for the game. But then I realized, like, okay, that works for some people's rigs, but not all of them. It depends. It depends on your PCIe lanes and how many you have and how good your CPU is. You know, something more stable would be ideal. And ultimately, the motherboard that I put on Throne had multiple PCIe slots, but only ran them at one times, as opposed to like 8x8 for two PCIe slots. 8x8 would be ideal. But the one I had ordered did like ran one PCIe slot at 16, or it ran it at 4. And then the rest at 1. That was it. And I'm just like, that is not enough. That is not enough movement between the GPUs to support dual GPU setup. Stuff like that, like a setup like that is for like, oh, if you have multiple Wi-Fi cards and capture cards. But not ideal for what I wanted to do. Not ideal for what I wanted to do at all. You gonna be fine tonight? You can't even be, so go to bed if you don't expect trouble. I don't think I'm expecting trouble today. If you want to go lay down, Toasty, then that's fine. Okay, Seki, I'm reading your messages now. I don't know the next time we play 7 days, so would be, so I don't know. Well, is this price a good price? $26.99 for 7 Days to Die? I have $100 worth of games in my cart right now, and they're all horror games. Is this a game that you're like burning to play with me? Like that you really, really, really want to play with me, Seki? It used to be $15 default? Yeah. Then they made it super fucking expensive. I remember watching like CNanners play this game. Ages ago. Ages ago. Rather a game on the price based on how many hours you put in it? Yeah. If I, like, the way I see it, I think about, okay, how many hours of working does it take to pay for these games? So I don't make a whole lot of money, but I make money. I make $18 an hour. So in order to pay for 7 Days to Die, I have to work at least 2 hours of work, right? And and whatever amount of time it takes for me, because I'm a cheapskate, I need to make at least 5 to 10 times that amount in playtime. So I would need at least, like, if I get 10 hours of playtime of fondness out of 7 Days to Die, then I feel like it's okay. If I get 40 hours or 50 hours, then okay, that was a perfect game. That was a peak game. Hi Rudy, how are you? $1 equal 1 hour of game time is my rule. Really? Maybe I should take that approach. I needed to look over this cart with you, Seki. There are 2 games here I know I want to play for sure. But everything else here is just like a good deal. Except for maybe 7 Days to Die being so expensive. Everything else is over 70% off. Or more. We'll look at it together. Okay, I know there's 3 games on here. I put Outlast on here. Outlast is $3.74. Like, that's on sale right now. That's huge. That's a huge deal. That's an amazing deal. And then a bunch of Resident Evil games. I'm gonna send this picture to Flies. I'm sure he'll be ecstatic to hear about this. Let's see. War Thunder has value? War Thunder, I haven't... Don't know, 7 days is cheaper on stuff like Kinguin or G2A. Okay. Yeah, because when a game used to be for sale for so long... Okay, I'm removing 7 days off my cart. So everything else here is just a bunch of Resident Evil games, Outlast, Dusk, Home Safety Hotline, and No I'm Not Human. The only game that's not on sale is No I'm Not Human, and it's $15. So I have $80 worth of stuff in my cart. $80 worth of stuff in my cart. And I can't write them all off as business expenses if I buy them all this year. I'd have to write them off. Well, I'd have to play them before I do my taxes. Is the thing. There's so many games to play, bros. There's so many games I want to play. I need to like talk to Pickle again, because it's like I want to play Halo 3. Like, we were doing so good playing Halo 1, 2. I want to finish 3. And I was playing it with Pickle. So many games to play, so little time sometimes. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Halo 3 is rad. Hell yeah. It is 4-player co-op. Yeah. And I would love 200% to have a community night where I'm just playing with my fans playing Halo. Like playing Halo 3 multiplayer. Even stuff like Forge maps, you know. That would be so much fun. Let's not forget Reach. Oh yeah, ODST and Reach was on the list when I was doing my Halo arc, for sure. After Halo 3, I was gonna play ODST and then I was gonna play Reach. That was the plan. And then that would have been the conclusion of my Halo arc. And then I would have started playing Marathon and Doom. Like the original Doom, and then Marathon. You love Halo? Hell yeah. I'm very much so an Xbox 360 era gamer. Growing up. Before my brother hogged the console forever. And I never got to play it, so then I became a Gary's Mod player. What's your thoughts on the Halo 1 remake footage? Why did they add an ammo counter to the needler. Just look at it. Just look at it. You can look at the spikes and see that it has ammo in it. Just look at it, bro. Who thought that was a good idea? Round gun down to 32? What? Wait, what did they do? What got nerfed to 32? 60 round? Change the AR? Wait, they nerfed the assault rifle? What the fuck? Why? What, are they trying to make it match like how it was later in like another game? More like the newer ones? Probably more accurate? Dude, the assault rifle is a CQB spray gun. That shit is the equivalent to having a chopped RPD in Nom. That's what it feels like to me. It's basically like the best thing you can get to having a shotgun without having a shotgun. And I still popped heads with that motherfucker in 3. And you can't one-shot hunters with the Magnum? Are you fucking kidding me? Why did they change that? Okay, a Halo 1 remake sounds like it's pissing me off. I mean, I wouldn't play it anyways, even if it was good, because I've already played Halo 1, and it doesn't have the nostalgia value of Halo 1 if it's remade. Can fucking game devs just stop with this, like, nostalgia bait games? Can they just try making a new game for once? Or reviving like an old IP that has been touched forever? You know, I mean, Dead Space 1 remake was really okay because they took Dead Space 1 and brought it more in line with 2 and 3 by reimagining Isaac, giving him a voice, and adding to the story without completely fucking it. You know what I mean? I honestly, though, I'm a little conflicted because I liked silent protagonist Isaac in Dead Space 1. I like silent protagonists sometimes. But I feel like people really loved seeing Isaac scream like motherfucker when stomping on people in Dead Space 2, that they wanted to put that in the remake. Gordon Freeman intensifies? Yeah. Hey, Gerard. How are you? How are you? Were there any more, like... Okay, what else is on sale? Okay. What else is on sale on Steam that we can get for the Scream? Featured. So Village is on sale. They have Dead Space on here, but it's not on sale. The Outlast Trials is on sale for $12. I don't know about all that. I think the game is less scary if it's multiplayer. Sons of the Forest is almost 70% off. It's $10. It's $9.59. If you don't have Sons of the Forest, even if you don't really care about the horror, it's just a survival game. What was that one game I was playing where I was thinking like we should just make it into like a zombie-less thing? Right, I was thinking about playing Zomboid, but having no zombies at all, and just it being like a survival game. Like everyone got raptured or something. And you're the only one left. Like, I love that. Naked and Afraid Zomboid experience? That might be fun. That sounds really boring. It's... okay. Never mind. I don't know. I just thought the survival aspect of Zomboid was enough of a game as is. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to sound boring. I thought I could... Typically, I can yap through things to make them engaging again, but... Alright. I'll let that one cook a little bit more. Whole aspect of surviving was the zombies? Well, I was thinking about doing stuff like finite amounts of food. Like, you have to constantly go to new areas with a long-term gameplay plan. And then also, there's unique, with the intention of doing long-term gameplay, like zomboid, like a zombie-less zomboid survival could easily become like my, my just chatting replacement. You know what I mean? Like, I could literally, if I feel like just chatting, I could just load up Zomboid, constantly be doing stuff, and just talk. You know what I mean? An actual plot to Zomboids besides survival, I mean? When it comes to Zomboid, there is a story about how, like, there might be, well, okay, it's implied some things, okay? There might be two strains of the virus. There's like the saliva-based one, and then there's an airborne one, and apparently everyone got hit by the airborne one, but the I think the people that, like, the people you play as in Zomboid are immune to it, to the airborne variant, but they are not immune to the bitten one, to the saliva one. And how will you survive the winter? Well, you gotta stock up on food, and then you gotta stock up on food by going into homes and stuff like that, right? You have to build your home. Like, there's a lot of Zomboid I want to explore, but never really explored because of how difficult the game can be. What was a zombie movie where the zombies are basically invulnerable? I don't know. Inscription is on sale. What game is this? This game, I hover over it and it doesn't give me a preview at all. It's only got 18 reviews. There's a lot of games on sale here, but it doesn't seem like all of them have stuff. I mean, Code Vein, that sounds like Souls game. Night of the Living Dead. Very campy in 80s. Why is this in the horror game? In the Scream sale. Gal Gun 2. Mature anime VR sexual content dating sim. It's like you shoot the girls with guns and then they fall in love with you. With like heart guns. Plague Inc. evolved. Okay. This seems like it would be fun to play, but like, why don't you just play the original Flash game? Does Plague Inc. add new stuff to it? This is 75% off. Does Plague Inc. add new stuff to the game? Has new stuff? Okay. Alright, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's why I ask. That's why I ask. I mean, if it adds new stuff, I mean, for a game as nostalgic as Plague Inc., I played the original Plague 1 when it came out on Flash. Right. I played that shit fresh off the press. And then they made another one. In fact, I think the name has changed. I can't remember what the original one was called. Oh, they have all kinds of different ones now. Speedrun, different disease types, bacteria, virus, fungus. Usually used to be bacteria, virus, parasite. Now there's fungus and Neurax worm. What is that? Oh, there's like a whole slider. There's a bunch of different ones. Vampire even? Okay, all right. That sounds like fun enough to play with. Like, I might play with that this November. It's less than $5. It's $3.74. I'm putting it in the cart. All right, I'm putting it in the cart. Pandemic. Yeah, it was called Pandemic. I played Pandemic. That's what I played. You know what game I do want to see, like a remake, like a remaster of? I want to see. Have you guys ever played Dark Cut? It was a Flash game where you basically did surgery. And it wasn't like gory. It was just like, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was interesting, and I learned some basic, like, the general idea of medical stuff from that. I must have missed that one. Dark Cut 1 through 3 on Flash was freaking amazing. I did have some bugs with it, but those were just Flash bugs. What can you do? I played those games on armorgames.com. I don't know if Armor Games still exists. I think Armor Games now has its own Steam page. I think it has its own, like, Steam publisher now. Man, I remember Armor Games? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Such a fun site. Very cool. I think it's very cool. Alright, so I put a bunch of stuff in my cart. There's tons of games to play. Thing Arena 2 was the shit. Things was awesome. Is Thing on Steam? Like, did they ever... Okay, no, it doesn't look like they ever made it to Steam. Miniclip, Armor Games, Congregate, Newgrounds, yeah, for me it was just Armor Games and Newgrounds. I know Congregate existed, but I don't know. At some point in my life, especially late high school, I played a lot of Congregate mobile games. I played like what did I play? I played like a card game from them. Like a card auto battler. It was basically an auto battler before auto battlers were a thing. Well, not that they weren't a thing. Auto battlers have been around forever, but it was basically auto chess from Congregate. $80 is a good amount of spending? Yeah. Bug Stomper, made by Falling Anvil Games. Man, I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad that that we've been putting off on DCI. Okay, so let's plan our next thing. Okay, so next week, Tuesday, we are playing Hotline Safety. Home Safety Hotline. No stream on Thursday. Friday, we are playing Star Citizen. Saturday, we are playing No, I'm Not Human. Though, I don't think we'll be able to finish it. I don't know how long the game is. We might be able to finish a playthrough. We'll see. Then, absolutely positively, next week we have to return to form. So, on the 11th, we'll play DCS. We need to come back and keep playing, because I want to keep growing those skills, flying those planes. Okay, we'll fly the Skyhawk, and then I will make it homework for me to learn how to at least boot up and taxi the F4 Phantom by the 18th. Okay, at least be able to move around and taxi, maybe take off. All that I need to figure out by the 18th. If I don't get to it, then we'll just fly the Skyhawk again. You're gonna enjoy having actual nose steering? Yeah, I will. Do want to learn those things. I'll make it my homework. It'll give me a week to learn the F4 startup and taxiing and maybe taking off. The 13th, we have a collab with I believe Tyjack. We're gonna be playing Warhammer 40k on Tabletop Sim. And I'm probably gonna get stomped because I'm gonna bring like a meme list. But it's mainly for learning. I have not learned 10th edition at all. The last edition of Warhammer 40k I've played on the tabletop is 8th edition. Okay, so I'm very, very much so out of date. Learning 10th edition, you know, that'll be a good primer for us, and then next time we play, I can bring an actual list. Even though I think 10th edition is already on its way out, I think they're talking about retiring 10th edition soon. Then the 15th, Saturday, will either be Star Citizen or Mass Effect. Probably Mass Effect, because I don't know. I don't know if Mass Effect is happening today. I'm in the Mass Effect category, but like, I don't know. I had 2 long streams this week. Going for a 3rd long stream might actually make my brain melt or something. I do want some actual free time soon. I feel like I've been streaming so much with all my free time. Really? It says just chatting for me? I mean on YouTube. I'm in the Mass Effect category. I'll probably change the category of the VOD and rename it if I don't do Mass Effect today. Yeah. Otherwise, we just have a Mass Effect themed name. Mass Effect in spirit only. So yeah, we're planning it out. Okay, and then the next week after that, from the 17th to the 23rd, we will, okay, so the 18th will be DCS again. Then the 20th is finishing off the Lego Star Wars collab with Seki, because we were playing the original trilogy ages ago with remote play on Steam. We have 1 more episode left, which would take us not that long. We could finish it probably in 2 hours. Then we could just hang out and yap for the rest of the stream. That will be on the 20th. Then the 22nd, the Friday and 22nd, Friday the 21st and 22nd, it's probably going to be Star Citizen and Mass Effect again. And then after that, I think we need at least a week or 2 of complete locking in, focusing on finishing some games. Okay. After that, the last week of November, if it's not, like, when is Thanksgiving again? When is Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving date, 2025. 27th, it's a Thursday, okay. Well, I can tell you guys this, I work a field where I don't get those days off. I work anyways. So the 27th, I'll work. I'll come home. I'll get holiday pay, of course, which is nice. I like money. I think I get time and a half for that, which ain't bad. But, I don't know, should we do a Thanksgiving special? I think what we'll do is on the week of the 23rd, I mean the 24th to the 30th, we'll actually play Mass Effect on a Tuesday, have a special on Thursday for Thanksgiving, then Friday and Saturday, Mass Effect. A whole week of majority Mass Effect. Okay. And then the week after that, DCS on Tuesday, then Mass Effect Thursday and Saturday. Yeah, because we need to close out Mass Effect 1 at least. I do want to play more Mass Effect. It's just like, yeah, back-to-back Mass Effect will do the trick, yeah. Because a part of what holds me back from jumping into it is because we literally only finished the prologue, Tholazor. It took us like 8 hours to finish the prologue because there was so much to do in the Citadel. But now we're finally able to jump around and go to other planets. And we have almost all the characters unlocked. We just need to unlock Liara. Right? That's what we need to do. And then, of course, we need to play Mass Effect 2 and then Mass Effect 3 at some point. After we finish Mass Effect 1, we'll probably take like a month break from Mass Effect, then come back to Mass Effect and play Mass Effect 2. Unless my passion for Mass Effect is really, really, really high in the moment. I don't know. I don't know. It's all about the Krogans, baby. The mining worlds are Liara's? Yeah, I need to go to pick up Liara as soon as possible before I tackle any other worlds. Right? That was the plan? Ethereum? Yeah. Because I think the other world needs Liara as a companion, and she'd probably replace Garrus. Hello, Wasp. Hello, Waspy. How are you? And there's so many games I want to return to, guys. Like, I unironically, I've been kind of like, I want to return to our original formula. I want to return to Star Sector Tuesdays, Kenshi Thursdays, or what it was actually, it was actually Star Sector or Kenshi Tuesdays, Cyberpunk Thursdays, and Stalker Anomaly Saturdays, or Sundays, I mean. That was the original formula for a long time. I think I want to return to something along the lines of Star Sector Tuesdays, Kenshi Thursdays, and Stalker Anomaly Saturdays at some point. That will be sometime next year. Eventually that will happen again. Variety schedule? I've always ran a variety schedule. I never play games back to back. Unless it's like I'm really into it type beat. Well, I mean, I do get really into games, but even then I hold myself off from getting burnt out by, like, I prevent burnout by doing variety schedules. Right. Here they are as world. Explore other worlds, return to Citadel for any quests. Check out the galaxy to explore more planets, then do the main planets again. Also, at any point, people don't understand, like, sometimes I abandon a game just because I'm burnt out from it. You know what I mean? And the variety schedule helps keep me going with that game. There's a lot of games that I've abandoned over the years, the 2 years of me streaming. But majority, like Cyberpunk got abandoned, okay. The main reason why is because, like, if it starts to feel like a drag to play the game, then I just don't stream it, because then I won't enjoy streaming, right? Variety helps a long way, yeah. And from what we've seen, I just enjoy sandboxy kind of games more, where I can form my own goals and do like weird, atypical, niche or gimmicky things, right? Like, I've never just played Star Sector as Star Sector. I've always done, like, alright, let's do a like path run. Alright, let's do my favorite low-tech pirate bullshit, right? Let's run a bunch of junk ships or some shit, right? Yeah, I'll come back to it at some point. It'll be 2 years later. I know. And we still, guys, we still need to do, our 2K follower special. And I just remembered, I'm committed to playing Minecraft in November. We might have Minecraft Wednesdays. I might turn Wednesday into a stream day, and it would just be for Minecraft. Because I committed to playing on a VTuber Minecraft server. We will have at least once a week Minecraft streams. Does that sound okay? Would you guys like that? We'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to see how it goes. Or they might be on Monday. I don't know. They might be on Monday. They might be on Monday. There will be at least 4 Minecraft streams this month. I don't know if it'll happen this upcoming Monday. I don't know if it'll happen on the 3rd. But definitely for I don't know, guys, if I play on Minecraft, should I play like hard or should I play peaceful? I kind of just want to chill and yap and just build shit. Like, what if I played creative? I don't know. Wait, no, I'm playing on a server. Never mind. I won't be able to do that. Of course it'll have like on hard and destruction. Duh. Chill and build, yeah. The mods we have to lock in if I'm playing Minecraft, by the way, because the issue with Minecraft is that it attracts a lot of underage people to the chat. So we have to lock in and be prepared to bonk people if they, you know, they're very clearly coming in here and saying stuff about themselves, or they just seem underage. You know, like if you've been on the internet long enough, you can tell when someone is underage just by how they type, just by the things they do. You know what I mean? It's just very, very apparent. They're not very good at hiding it. I think one of the biggest ways to tell if someone is underaged is if you're talking in Discord and someone this person, even if you're not even talking to them directly, they reply to your every single post. They hit reply and they don't turn off the role ping. Nothing tells me that you're underage on Discord than that. Because they always do it. All of them do it. Because they're just so me that they just know. They just think everything that's said in a general chat on a Discord is for them. So they reply to everything. Not the role ping, the reply ping. You know what I mean? I see it every single time. Skibidi. Oh my god! Thanatos made a funny emote in my server. That's funny. I might have to take that one. Where's it going to join a new Discord? Mute. Well, the thing is that reply pings go through no matter what. Because they're the same as adding you directly. Wait, Gas Station Simulator says that it's 10% off, but it's not actually. You have to buy the entire DLC bundle. This is a game that I got told about that I will eventually have to play, I think. Let's see what it's called. Let's see. How do I pronounce this? Someone mentioned this game to me. I think it was mentioned to me. Mentioned to me last year. Planeten Verted Igang Scanon Commandant. I probably butchered that. Remember that one? It's like the big planetary cannon commander. It's got a good aesthetic to it. I mean, are there more games with the alien aesthetic? Is that Papers, Please with the cannon? I think so. PVKK, yeah. You did butcher it? Yeah, sorry. Not my first. It's not the language I know. Is that is it German? Is it Dutch? I have no idea. Probably German. Papers, Please is a good game. Everyone is gonna butcher it. Afrikaans, I can understand it. Okay. Papers, Please is a fun game as well. The thing is, I feel like I would be so locked in that that I would neglect chat, right? Or I would make mistakes. You know what I mean? Another game I want to play is Return of the Obra Dinn, but I don't know if people would actually enjoy that. It might be a game I just play myself. It's like I like mysteries. You know what I mean? Game looks cool. Yeah, you have to identify every person. You have to piece together what happened in flashbacks. That's such a cool game. And it's on a ship? No, it's a good stream game, but you could try the Cuba Skip series. You know, I get so inspired when I watch someone be able to play a game like Return of the Obra Dinn, and they just still, like, with their talking, completely captivate their audience still. Cause like I'm a good job at yapping. I do a good job at yapping. I think I can make some boring ass games seem interesting. I could do repetitive ass tasks if they don't require a lot of my brain power and still able to talk. Like, if you guys remember the RuneScape streams that I did a long time ago, like, all I did was hunt Chinchampas for 3 or 4 hours and yap the whole time. But the moment something requires like a higher level of thinking from me, or some sort of like action is happening that requires like my adrenaline or you know, my like a reaction from me, like a fast reaction from me, it takes all of my attention and I neglect chat the moment that happens. So I feel like the moment I play a game like Return of the Obra Dinn, I'd be so lost in thought that it'll be hard for me to engage chat unless I'm constantly asking chat questions. And then when that happens, it invites people to spoil the game on accident, even if it's an accident. You know what I mean? That's what I'm worried about, because it's like, right now I don't know what happens in the Return to Obra Dinn. I don't know why the ship is the way it is. I'm sure it has the solution is actually so complicated that you know, it would be really hard pressed for someone to just spoil it in a single sentence. But still, it would require so much of my thinking trying to figure out what's going on. The only way I know how to engage chat at that point is to ask them, what do you guys think happened? You know, and someone might spoil it. Cube Escape series? Something I really loved a long time ago was the puzzle game, like click adventures. Like where you would just click on puzzles and solve them by combining stuff. Do you remember those? Are those still like Escape the Room, click adventure? Do those still exist? Mystery point click adventures. That's what they're called. Point adventures. I don't see any on here. From the Flash game era? Yeah, I love those kind of games. There's a free game from 2019 called Escape Lala. It's a point and click game. Reviewed by IGN. That seems like fun. Look up a magical cave full of mysteries. You remember nothing, but you know for sure you need to escape. So it's an escape game. These kinds of games are just so much fun. They're fun to me. LucasArts brand of point-and-click adventures. Alan, Grim Fandango, and the like. There are so many Flash games that were like that, and they required in thinking that I just did not possess at the time. So it was very difficult for me. But that's part of why it was so interesting to me, because it was a difficult puzzle. And during the Flash game era, they'd always have weird shit like, oh, what do you use the anime figure for? You click the anime figure on this guy, and he'll give you a Pokeball, and then use the Pokeball on this guy's dog. It's like, what? To capture this guy's dog. or save it and use it during a boss fight, and it actually makes the boss fight easier, or some shit like that. That's the kind of shit you would see in Flash games. They're like full of pop culture, which I think made it pretty interesting. It helped me get immersed in that kind of stuff. Something, oh, there goes our bitrate again. I'm just gonna assume all my bitrate issues lately have been due to my ISP. Hydrate? Okay. Posture check? Okay. I'm gonna tell people to refresh again. I'm telling people to refresh again. I should make a like a bind that I could just press and it tells all the channels just refresh. Just tells them all to refresh. Yeah, my bitrate is tanky again. I don't know what's going on. It's not tank. Oh. Oh boy. All right, guys, we still alive? Are we still alive? We're still live? Okay. Did we disconnect at all? YouTube, are you still here? Are we still here, YouTube? I'm just gonna... If YouTube doesn't say anything, then I'm gonna assume it dropped. It says excellent connection. But I guess we'll... Okay, YouTube isn't responding. No one's saying anything on YouTube. Or maybe they just aren't there. I'll tell them refresh again. Refresh again, maybe? What are we doing tonight? Well, we were planning on playing Mass Effect, but I don't know. I might just yap the whole time. Because I don't know if I want to do another long stream. Who knows? Maybe I'll, since I didn't play... If I don't play Mass Effect today, maybe I'll private this VOD and just make it like a members-only thing on YouTube. You just get Twitch crapped out and can play any stream over 160p without grossly buffering and extended latency to broadcaster. Yeah. Are we playing Mass Effect? I kind of want to, but I kind of just... If I do, I feel like I'm going to do a long stream, and I don't know if I have the stamina for it. We're just yapping for right now. I'm still kind of waking up as well. I think I've woken up by now. I'm more than happy to just talk to you guys. I'm back? Okay. Pascal, are we still alive on YouTube? It was definitely the bitrate was definitely not happy. Who's your favorite Mass Effect character? Rex? Well, I don't know enough about Rex yet. But I do definitely have a fondness for Garrus. In Mass Effect 2, Garrus was 200% the person I was romancing like every single time if I played FemShep. If I played FemShep, I was romancing Garrus. If find either. Stream is probably gonna be in the background as we liberate Oshawa Hive World from the bugs. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair. My favorite is Ashley's butt. She does have a nice booty. Does have a nice booty. I'm quite fond of Ashley's booty from Mass Effect. Hi Hex. How are you? How are you? How are you? How did Star Citizen go with Whiskey? Screaming at Unity? Garrison Tally? Yeah, Garrison Tally. Garrus for FemShep playthrough. Tally for Male Shep playthrough. Tally is just cute. I mean, guys, I've explained it before. Wait. Oh, my new Babbage hanger broke, which is my home hanger. Oh, shit. I've explained it before. Mass Effect was basically my original exposure to, like, the original concept. Like, the concept of monster fucking. People don't understand my taste. I'm just a monster fucker, but I'm a girl. So I like Adam Smasher and Garrus. It's the same. Like, guys talk about how much they want like a vampire goth chick or some shit like that. Or they want, like, you know, or like that. What? Let me think of what are some prime monster fucker examples for men? I gotta think of some. Girls are the main monster fuckers, anyways. Yeah. No. Lamia or Mon? Yeah, like Monmasu characters. Slime girls. Robo gals. They draw some pretty cute robo gals. I mean, I use a robot girl in VR chat. Wolf girls. There's a lot of cute girls. Bug girls. Yeah. I mean, bug girls are cute. Bug girls are cute. Incidents are hyper common? Yeah. Lamian slimes. Slimes are cute. If I was a monster girl in real life, I'd probably be a slime. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Bug girls stink good. What the? What in tarnation? Or maybe I wouldn't be a slime, but like slime would be what I prefer because it's like, I don't know, slimes can change their proportions or their body shape at any point, right? And like, if I ever just feel insecure about my body, I would just change. If I was a slime girl, I would just change to whatever I feel like being that day. It's easy. Unless slime girl lore doesn't work that way. Like, what if one day it's like, okay, these are heavy, I want to be flat. Lore can be whatever you want. You know what I mean? There's a sandstorm for the monster. Exactly, the girl is on the inside. Hi, Wait Claws. How are you? How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing well. No Terminate girls allowed, though? Yeah, Wait Claws, we're talking about monster girls. We're talking about monster girls. I mean, you gotta understand, a lot of VTubers are monster girls without even realizing. Even Nico Mimi is still a monster girl in my eyes. It's just not as pronounced. You know what I mean? Monster, like if you add animal features to an anime girl, that's a monster girl now. That's just how it is. Now, is it like monstrous monster girl? No, but it's still a monster girl, right? I'd say so. Wouldn't you say so? Love you, Jello. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Thank you. Do ghosts count as monster girls? Yes, I would say so. I would say so. Is he Monster Light? Monster Light? Yeah, Nico Mimi is Monster Light. But yeah, I would say ghosts count as monster girl. 200%. Monster Mash? Like, cyborgs are monster people too. There's a blurry line between the two, but outside that blurry line, the distinction is sharp. Yeah. It's either you're human or you're a monster something. It's peak. It's peak. Holy frick, guys. I want to buy Legos so bad. I want to buy Legos so bad. But I'm not allowed. Another shake some Lego withdrawal? No. I want Lego. No artistic fixation. Guys, who's stopping you? Well, I've been spending too much on Lego. So it came about time that I took a break from buying Lego to focus on more important things. Like, okay, we have a plan of things we're gonna buy, that I'm gonna buy, right? Let's break some transparent pieces for my Rebel feet. I definitely need to stop too. Yeah. I talked about it before. We bought some, I bought some cables, okay? So I can use my desk standing up, which is good for my posture. So standing desk Twitchy. This is a standing desk, but I don't use it for standing because I don't have long enough cables to support that. And I bought some gaff tape for cable management, okay? That'll be important. That'll be very important, right? Other things that we're buying. We could use better tracking for my VTuber model. Something I've been using for a long time is I've just been using a 30 FPS webcam for tracking. I've used this webcam for ages. I think I've taken streaming, I've done streaming for so long and, you know, made enough money from it that I should take it more seriously. And I'll be buying an iPhone XR or something for better tracking on VTube Studio. You know, very important. I think stuff that increase the tracking capabilities of my VTuber model is a good investment. Clearly. Another thing that's on the docket. This one is long overdue, and probably in some of your guys' opinions, if you know the lore, probably should have been one of the first things. But I have put on the plan for purchasing a new bed frame and a new bed mattress. Just showing you Discord so I can post bugs. Yeah, we have a bugs channel. Well, if VTuber software was compatible with the Xbox Kinect camera thing, that would be so cool. That would be awesome. Some people use those things for full body tracking. For VTube Studio. A Kinect. You could do that. I have a Kinect somewhere. And now that I have a larger desk, I could hook that up somewhere. I could hook that up somewhere. I could put a Kinect somewhere in my room. Name your favorite bugs ever. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Favorite bugs ever. I have an appreciation for beetles. I obviously like velvet ants, so velvet ants is one of them. But I also am a big fan of stag beetles. Even though I've never owned one. I would love to have a stag beetle as a pet one day. Was the Kinect bad for tracking though? It was more so just like, just to have type deal. It's better than nothing. But right now, apparently VR chat has like a webcam tracking, full body tracking that they have. And I think it uses AI to help translate your movements into stuff. And it, from what I've seen, it looks okay. Another thing I want to get for VR chat, if we do more VR chat streams, is facial tracking, like face tracking. There is a face tracking thing I was looking at that I was thinking about getting, and it costs like $100. I can't remember what it's called now, but it would work for my my index. This is really good. The air humping furries would love it. What the? I don't know. I think I do a pretty good job avoiding that part of VR chat nowadays. I use VR chat and I use it as a just chatting platform more than anything. Though, but while we're still talking about VR chat, I do still want to play horror games on it. I like horror maps on it. That's something we can do. I gotta figure out when. So my schedule seems fully booked right now for this upcoming week. I mean, this upcoming month. Like, Monday is D&D. Tuesday is, what did I say? Hotline, home safety hotline. Wednesday might be Minecraft. Thursday, I have no stream. Friday might be Star Citizen. Saturday might be Mass Effect. Then next week, Monday might be Minecraft. Tuesday will be DCS. Wednesday might be Minecraft. Either one. Minecraft will be either Monday or Wednesday. Thursday will be Tyjack, Warhammer with Tyjack. Friday might be Star Citizen. Saturday might be Mass Effect. Dude, holy shit. This month is gonna be fucking insane streamer-wise. I might have to take a break for Christmas. I might have to take a break for Christmas. There's so much going on. There's gonna be so much going on. Holy shit. There's... oh my god. With all this planned, I might actually have to form a schedule so that people just know what's going on. Minecraft? Yeah. I agreed to play on a VTuber Minecraft server. So we expect at least 4 Minecraft streams. Because I'll be playing it weekly. Once a week. Unless I desperately need a break. All of this while working full-time. Holy shit. Oh my god. What am I doing to myself? What have I done? What are some other cool games? I'm looking through my library. I have Duck Game. Have you guys ever played Duck Game? Is this still on the store page? Still has a store page, yeah. This game is $12.99? How much did I pay for this game? I hope I didn't pay $12.99 for this game. Duck Game. 2015. What else is a cool game? Star Sector. You missed it earlier, Wicklod. I was literally talking about eventually returning to Star Sector, Kenshi, and Stalker Anomaly as a rotation. That's something I've been wanting to do actually for since mid this year. But it'll probably happen like next month. Not next month, next year. Definitely. Like, I imagine this happening probably after the holidays. Maybe we'll return to it in February or March. Just as a rough estimate. Maybe. Maybe. Sorry, I had to cough. Sorry. I was very much so coughing. Kenshi is hella fun? Yeah, Kenshi is great. If I could wipe my memory and play Kenshi again, holy shit, I would. I 200% would. If I could experience Kenshi for the first time again, on stream, I would. I would love that so much. Such a brutal but amazing world. Hell yeah. It's so good. Something else that we've dropped but haven't played anymore, that we started but didn't play anymore, is Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas was our Thursday game for a while. Remember that? I think what ended up happening was just we got into the DLC and my motivation to play the game just tapered off. And you know what else? Like, okay. Alright, let's set a date for this. Because I keep forgetting. Drop New Vegas? It wasn't that... I just, like, burned out of it. We were playing it for so long, I just burned out of it. If I take too long to play a game, I'll burn out of it. To finish a game, I'll burn out of it. That's what's happened. Let's set a date for the 2,000 follower Twitch hangout on VR chat. Okay. Alright. Would you guys consider VR chat very much so a big game when it comes to me and Twitch itself? Because, like, if you check the VR chat category on YouTube, it's like non-existent. I think the category is like permanently deboosted because of the kind of content people produce. Meanwhile, Twitch has more fun with the VR chat category. Some people form their entire VTubing careers around VR chat, right? And I'm not a VR chat streamer. I didn't start on VR chat like some people did, but I think it's still a very much so a good medium for just chatting, and I think the people really love the VR chat streams for me. So I think that would be a good way to celebrate the 2K followers on Twitch, is another VR chat hangout. And honestly, I just want to go fishing. I just want to go fishing. Honestly. So maybe one of the Mass Effect days will be replaced with that. Maybe we'll have a Saturday VR chat fishing hangout. Yeah. I feel like we should do that as early as possible. I don't know. Maybe that's what I should have done today instead of Mass Effect. Considering I'm like I want to play Mass Effect, but like I just don't want to do a long stream. Like VR chat would have been a good stream for today, but He goes in the background and streams through Starlink while fishing for base and trout. No, there's a world I saw for fishing. That's really cute. A really cute world for fishing. And if we ever get bored of fishing, we can just do something else. Maybe, okay, here's the deal. I don't think my perspective will be streamed because it's still too risky. But what about... Maybe either Friday or Saturday next week. So either replacing the Star Citizen stream or either replacing the Mass Effect stream, we do a VR chat 2K hangout and we go fishing. 2K follower special for Twitch and we go fishing. I might record it. I might record it is the difference, and then we can use like a highlight for it. I'll figure out the details. I'll figure out what day exactly. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. We were talking about 2K a little while ago. Yeah, now I have 2.1K followers. You know what I mean? Big deal. Record it and react to it. Yeah, I'll make an event on the Discord. Majority of the communications pertaining to this will happen via Discord. And we could also, people could probably submit like worlds that they want to see. She hates celebrating her success. No, it's just like I'm just so indecisive. I'm just extremely indecisive. You know what I mean? I can't help myself. I can't figure out what I want to do. Because there's so many good options. Right? I don't know. I kind of want to stream it, but at the same time, I know that's a mistake because people will just join and bad things will happen. Krogans are awesome and so are Solarians. True. True. Hello, Solarian Gaming. Hello. Big fan of Krogans. Big fan of Krogans. We, I was planning on playing Mass Effect today, but we just ended up yapping. We just ended up chatting for a while, for 2 hours so far. Don't stream it? Yeah, I know. I know, Seki. I won't stream the VR chat hangout. I won't. It's just too risky. It's just too risky, guys. I was thinking about doing a long Mass Effect stream today, but I just can't. I don't know. I had 2 long streams this week. So, sorry for being in the wrong category, Solarian Gaming. Maybe I should change it real quick. That is something I can do, right? Can I change the category? Just change it to entertainment. There you go. Probably something I should have done ages ago. I'm sorry. I think it's the nail in the coffin for Mass Effect for today. I still am a big fan of Mass Effect. I just can't play it right now. It may happen next week. It may happen next week. As I sit here talking about other things we can do. God, next month is gonna be crazy! He hates playing games. Listen, we've been playing a lot of games lately. Garrett's gonna be calibrating forever. I know. I know. I just want to yap. I just want to keep talking. I like talking to you guys. Okay, guys. We should talk about some stories. We should tell some story. You guys should ask me a question. Ask me a question that would cause me to talk about an entire story. Okay. Ask me a question you've had for a long time. And if I'm not comfortable with it, I just won't answer it, but you know what I mean. Something that will bring out a Twitchy story that you haven't heard before. You done any fun pranks? Why have you joined the Axis of World War II? I don't know. I'm not a historian. I mean, that would probably... Wait, why would that happen? Name worst smells ever? Oh god, I thought of something terrible, but I don't want to answer that on stream. I thought of something terrible, I don't want to answer that on stream. Okay, actually, I do have a worst smell ever. Alright, so let's do the fun pranks one first. So, Ultra Fist asks, sure, done any ever fun pranks? Okay. Fun pranks. I can't remember any off the top of my head, but I remember ruining a prank at school. So, you know the classic prank of putting like an eraser on top of the door, and then when the teacher opens the door, it falls on their head and bumps them in the head, right? Well, my class wanted to do that with a hand sanitizer bottle. And they put it on top of the door to try and mess with the teacher while the teacher was gone. And I was like, okay, if this hits her on the head and it like squirts hand sanitizer in her eye or busts or something like that, that would be actually terrible for all of us. We could all get in trouble for that. So maybe I'm just a goody two-shoes, but they were all laughing, giggling, getting ready to do the prank. And after a while of letting it sit there, I'm just like, no, we're not doing this. I went up, I grabbed the hand sanitizer bottle, and I put it somewhere where no one could reach it. And they were just like dumbfounded by what I had done. And I didn't explain myself. It just seemed too reckless, right? It just seemed too reckless. If you drop a hand sanitizer bottle on someone's head, like you could get stuff in their eye, it could bust, it could mess up their clothes, they could like that felt too risky. Sanitizer would hurt the eyes, yeah. It said it was to be heavy. It was a tiny bottle, but still, it was just too risky. That felt like too much for me. I felt that was too risky. So I thought that was reckless. Okay. Worst smells ever. I don't know if it's the worst smell ever, but something that was ruined for me forever. I used to work in a lab setting, okay? I used to work with a lot of lab rats and mice, right? Something that would happen was that we had these spouts that they would get their water from, that they would just lick and they would get water from it. But sometimes rats and mice would play with their bedding, and the bedding would get stuck in their water spout, and it would constantly spill water, and it would flood their cage. And the cages don't have like an area where they could just, you know, they don't have a way to drain. So the cages would flood. Every morning we would come in to do work, and every morning there will be cages that are flooded and dead rats and mice. And there's not really anything we can do about it other than clean it up and so on and so forth. Have you ever smelled what rotting, waterlogged rodent cadavers smelled like? You know what the hell it smells like? It smells, in my opinion, like General Tso's chicken and mac and cheese. That's what it smells like. That's what it smells like. It ruined those food items for me. It's by themselves, it's okay, but if you combine the two, it has like a smell of both. It has the smell of both. Does it sound bad though? I don't know. My sense of smell is a little cooked because I had chronic sinus infections through middle school. How much water is in those dispensers? They were hooked up to the water pipes of the entire building. So they were never without water. They would never end. They were not water bottles. They were entire, we used to have water bottles, but then the thing is with water bottles is that they break. And, they don't always fit properly. They're difficult for some people to install. We had some people working there who have been there for so long, they have like arthritis that prevents them from lifting their arms all the way. Right. So, latching on a water bottle to a cage when literally you could just have a cage with a hole in the back that just goes onto the spout system was way easier. So rat hamster terrarium became an aquarium essentially. Yeah, basically. Basically. That's what happened. That's what happened. All right, any other questions that will bring out Twitchy stories? All right. Let me tell. Here's a story. My first. Do you guys remember your the first time a game truly enthralled you? A game truly and utterly enthralled you. How much Monster did you drink in college? Almost none. Monster drinking became a after college thing. It became joining the workforce thing. The Division, the Nier, Star Citizen. Raised some bags of rotten meat and a Chinese left out. It was horrible. Yeah. Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Quest. 2 bags per day. 2 bangs per day, I see. The first time or the last time? Just any time that a game completely enthralled you. There are a couple games like that. Mass Effect 2 is one of them for me. Twilight Princess on GameCube. I spent a summer vacation in my room playing it on a tiny CRT. I get what you mean. Some games for me in this category, games that completely enthrall you. Well, you've seen some of them on stream. You've seen Star Sector. You've seen Star Citizen. But some games you haven't seen on stream. Mass Effect 2. Stronghold 2. Gary's mod. Well, you've seen Gary's mod on stream. I'm on my main right now. My main. Let's check my hours in games. Holy shit. Yeah, I have 1,132 hours in Gary's mod. Stronghold Crusade. Might be Mobile Suit Gundam Federation or Xeon Forces or the PS2. More recently, it's been No Man's Sky for me, but its feature upload is discouraging. I can't remember how to do half the things in the game. So on mobile game RTS. The first game that truly and utterly enthralled me. It might have been Gary's mod, it might have been Stronghold 2, I can't remember which came first. But the first time I played Stronghold 2, it was my first time playing a medieval RTS game like that. I remember the first day of me playing it, I played it for so long, I got dehydrated, so dehydrated, I could not physically play the game anymore. I had to stop. My headache was so intense. I don't know why. I think it was because it might have been the summer and I had too many layers on and that room just gets hot innately. And knowing my father, he probably did something like turn the heat on for no reason in the summer. or have the lack of AC, and I ended up just cooking. And I played Stronghold 2 for so long that I got sick. First, maybe wood needed when trying to build for whatever reason. Just me here. Was it younger? For me, for Stronghold 2, it was can't place that there, my lord. Can't place that there, my lord. Wood needed, sire. We need more wood. I get what you mean about OG Stronghold. Blow the horn, bang the drum, the pig is coming to town. Like, even against the Giga Dehydrator was playing Project Zomboid. I see. Yeah. Gary's mod was my equivalent to this generation's, like, Roblox and stuff, okay? Like, Gary's mod did so much for teaching me how to be sociable. I loved stuff like Gary's mod Idiot Box. It was so much fun. And they still give updates. Command & Conquer Generals is so peak. I remember I think the actual first time I played an RTS game was playing Command & Conquer Tiberium Wars on Xbox 360. Which was huge for me. People are still giving positive reviews for Gary's mod. They love this game. It's just a good game. A majority of my friends have this game. Is it truly a game? Yeah, it's a mod of a game. It's just like a source engine sandbox. It's a game engine, yeah. And it's like having dev tools. There's so much you can create with it. I think that's why sandbox games have just been so integral to my time gaming, right? They've been so integral to my time playing games. It was Roblox before Roblox, yeah. And I remember playing Roblox as well. I think Roblox has some hilarious memes though, as the community that grew up with Roblox starts to mature. Some of the memes are fucking hilarious. They're so funny. I think it's so funny. You are a creative type? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I've created like Star Sector mods. I used to create my own guns in Gary's mod a long time ago. I used to create skins. Learning how to do stuff is so rewarding. It felt so rewarding to do stuff in to modify the VR chat avatar I have. Which I honestly I still really enjoy. I kind of want to show you guys the final product of the VR chat avatar. Because I worked on it some more. There's still... Well, it's actually not finished yet. There's something I forgot to do, and I just remembered I need to do it now. Like, I want to add like, a band-aid to her face. That's not just putting it on her skin. On, like, the texture file. But that might be difficult to do. Might be difficult to do. I mean, I should be able to just add it with, in Unity. I should be able to. Ever so slightly raise the model's topography in Blender. Yeah, I could. Just so that it just also utilizes the texture. Yeah. I don't know how to bake like the There's something I do want to do. If I knew how to do it, I would 200% do it. But I think it'd also be kind of a hassle. Is I don't know how to bake textures to have them have like raised high and low points, right? Because if you remember the VR chat avatar, it has like a carbon fiber look to it, right? All over the body. If I could make it so like light catches on the nooks and crannies of the carbon fiber, that would look really good. Instead of just being carbon fiber all over, right? With no light catching on it. But that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. I might make different hoodies. Different hoodie textures for the hoodie. Just with different album covers on it. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Because then you just apply different materials to it. You just have like you just use VR Chat Fury to change the material or texture of you create more materials and you just have it change depending on a toggle. It's not that bad. It doesn't seem that bad to implement. There's so many cool tools now that streamline things for VR chat that I'm so thankful I got into it after the stuff had been refined more. I hope I don't lose my mind next month. I hope I don't lose my mind. That would suck. I hope I don't lose my mind next month. That would suck. That would really suck. Oh, I forgot to say. Be sure to, guys, if you want to help me out. Those of you on YouTube, those of you on Kick. I'm trying to reach 25 likes on my YouTube VODs going forward. If you want to give my YouTube VOD a like, I would really appreciate that. My YouTube stream a like, I would really appreciate that. And people on Kick, I'm trying to reach 75 followers on Kick. If you can help me do that. I think we hit 30, 25 or 30 last night, which is awesome, which is grand. That's grandiose. Community mass exodus a few years back. I didn't realize there was a mass exodus from VR chat. Can you give me some details? What caused a mass exodus of VR chat? God, can you believe it's already November 1st? October is already over. Went full 1984 on community content and people got pissed. Where did they move to? If they're not on VR chat. If you hit 75 followers, I can do a gambling stream. No, I will not. I don't even play any gacha games. I do not. If I play a gacha game, I never spend money on it. Never ever. And shut down everyone talking about it on Discord and other socials. Like, but what did they do? What did VR chat do? Like, they're like, calls to me, Twitchy. It calls to me. So, like, what content did they target directly? Was there a kind of content that was targeted? Silly Bookie. What if it was Rec Room? They were able to gain a massive spike. Rec Room? Hold on, I have some Discord DMs. Let's check them. That's funny. Yeah, I was just reading some DMs. Okay. I remember VRChat kind of downward spiral after 2021, if I recall correctly, since technically speaking, VRChat has a great introduction of virtual peeps. Once VTubers became more common, interest in this platform decreased. They said that not safe for content, but they were carpet bombing anything, even if it was safe for work, with strikes and just outright banning accounts. Even if you had quality of life mods, permit ban, even adaptability mods for automatic subtitles and such. Oh, I see. Also, like, doesn't help if VRChat has another Roblox where there are predators on there. Yeah, that is an issue. That is 200% an issue. I think some of the most batshit insane people you could ever meet online, you will meet on VRChat or Roblox. Unironically. Sorry, I'm not gonna add you on Discord, guy on Kick. Sorry, that's not happening. You know, hold on, let me clean this up. Oh, thank you, Pascal. Rip green set guy. The camera is getting reported of bans. To cap VRAM usage? Good job, Pascal. Good job. Why would that get banned? You should blacklist the word Discord on Kick. Yeah, but what if someone asks me if I have a Discord? Or uses the ! Discord command I have set up on Kick? Then that would be bad, you know. Himawari Kotetsu, thank you so much for their aid. How are you? Did you have a good stream? What were you playing? Hello, Hima. I hope you're doing A-okay. Himawari raid? Oh, am I getting rated on YouTube as well? Thank you. Thank you, Himawari. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I am Twitchy Buggy, Vote VTuber, Caffeine Addict, former office lady. And we're just yapping. You have to run people at Buggo. Thank you, Hima. What were you playing, man? Let's see, was there a shout out given? Shout out Wari Kotetsu. There you go. Playing Abiotic? I see, I see. Abiotic is cool. Abiotic is cool. You can play as a security guard. It's literally me, for real, for real. For real, for real, for real. Let's see. Let us see. I'm in too many servers. I need to leave so many servers. I'm getting pinged fucking everywhere. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm getting pinged everywhere. I cannot catch a break, I swear. Yeah, I hope you had fun playing Abiotic, Kimoa. If you need to rest up, take a break, eat some food, sleep, buy groceries, shower, you know, whatever you need to do. I understand. Thanks so much for rating. I really appreciate it. Hi, Cube. How are you? Hope you're doing well. On too many servers, like I have capped 200 a couple times. Yeah, and I just get constantly, I have pings. I heard a grenade pouch and a monster pouch. That's new to me. Nice touch. Yeah. Where else do you keep your funny caffeine liquid? Your caffeine juice. In the span, people understand. Some people get mad at me because I don't respond to DMs fast enough. In the span of 4 to 5 hours, I will wake up to 40 DMs. From at least 10 different people. And that's with the profile, my profile saying DMs for business purposes only. I just wake up to a lot of DMs. Viewers, some of them are friends, some of them are viewers, some of them are business opportunities. I answer all of them. But sometimes I just don't have the bandwidth to well, I say I answer all of them. Okay, I don't always answer all of them. I just, sometimes it's too busy, I come back to it later. Some of them are enemies. Once everything's starting a civil war and the new caffeine pouch I'm looking to buy, they're called Stiff Lips. You have Zins, but caffeine instead of nicotine? What the? I haven't heard of that. Have you seen that there's like a caffeine thing that you take through your nose? I see your streamer types to disable notifications. I disable the notification sound, but I still get a notification icon on Discord. It's just a lot. Like, I'll be honest, guys, I've considered like stepping away from Discord for a while just to give myself a break. It's so much sometimes having to get so many DMs and then have a third person crash out in my DMs because I didn't respond fast enough in a day, which has happened before. That even happens in my chat. Did you guys remember the end of a stream recently? Someone got really mad at me because I took more than 2 minutes to respond to their hello in chat. No, it was less than 2 minutes. Someone got really mad at me. They got passive aggressive in chat. Like, man, I know a lot of people want my attention all the time. Why didn't you respond to me the second I said hello? Look, I respond to everything when I can, okay? And if you really need my attention for something, you'll message me on Discord. That's where you'll message me. Otherwise, like, if you, okay. You don't reply on your own stream. I mean, you see it sometimes, right? You sometimes, okay. You sometimes, like, I don't like talking about, like, overall channel sizes, right? Because then people get kind of squirrely, kind of brainwormy, right? Or it makes it seem like I'm being brainwormy. But, like, there's obviously some people are bigger or smaller than me, right? And I see a lot of people I have never seen before with smaller channels than me, and they see messaging in my chat on Twitch as like them trying to network with me, okay? And I'm like, okay, that's fine, I'll network with you, but you know, you gotta understand, if you really want to get to know me, you'll have to message me on Discord. That's where I operate. That's where a majority of my business happens. Okay. Or I have a business email. You could send me a message there. So this person who crashed out, who didn't really crash out, it wasn't really even a melty. It was just passive aggressive behavior because I didn't respond to their hello fast enough. Like, just join my Discord and say hi there. If you say hello in chat, you risk it getting missed. You know what I mean? You just risk it getting missed. Especially if chat is moving fast or I'm just hyper-focused on something. You know what I mean? Like, just be reasonable. Don't get passive-aggressive for no reason. Just because, oh, I didn't respond to a message within 2 minutes. Like, everyone knows, especially if you've watched my streams, if you want me to say hello to you, you have to join during the beginning of my stream. I say hello to everyone at the beginning of my stream. If you're late to the stream and you say hello, I might say hi. I don't always. Hi, Thanos. Anji, Twitchy, hi. Hi, Baron. Hey, Baron. Man, then is it Baron? Has there been like a VR chat hangout recently with that friend group? I haven't hung out in VR chat with you guys in forever. I want to though. I want to hang out with y'all. Or hang out in that Discord again sometime soon. Who knows? Not recently, really. I know who does it on Fridays quite usually. The thing is Fridays are a busy day for me. I'm like, your last one was like August? Okay. I'm busy on Fridays. Fridays have slowly become another stream day for me. I don't like saying hello. Kind of weird to interrupt when everyone else is busy talking other stuff. Yeah, I think ultimately what it comes down to isn't I mentioned all these details. What ultimately matters is just people need to lurk more. You just need to lurk more, right? Like, if you say something I didn't respond to it, it's either I missed it or you said something that you didn't lurk enough for before you decided to say something. You didn't get the vibe of the channel, right? Because like I've got no problem networking with anyone at any size, right? What matters to me is if you're cool, okay? Just be cool. But obviously the person who got passive aggressive because I didn't respond to their message fast enough, you're not cool if you do that. You're just gonna push away people. Or that you hate the person, you'll never read it or respond to it. Or AutoMod caught it and my chat doesn't show it. Twitchy, am I cool? Am I weird? Stupid? Pascal is cool. I respond to your DMs, don't I? Lurking intensifies. I want attention now! Hello, Bug. Wow, your channel number good. Can I get 1 million comments? Please shake my head. Why no response? Yeah. Are we cool, though? I think so. I think we're cool. I think my chat is pretty cool. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. Man. Man, oh man. Go through a complete list of watchers and rate them cool or weird. What the bug are we doing here? I don't belong here. Cripe? Crepe? Creepy? I don't know. I kind of want to hop in VR chat. I kind of want to hop in VR chat, but like, I want to grow the YouTube channel, right? And I definitely want to have more shorts or funny moments, right? Turned into shorts. And it's, if I'm in VR chat, if I'm using a VR chat avatar, first off, the short never does well because it's in the VR chat category, and the VR chat category is deboosted on YouTube. And secondly, it just hurts my branding, even though I've modified the VR chat avatar to match me more, right? Right. You know, it's second to make the clips. I will. So it makes it hard. Like, I think my best yapping streams are VR chat, but they make for bad shorts, right? They make for bad shorts on YouTube. Because I think the YouTube channel is honestly the way to grow right now. Things have kind of slowed down growth-wise, which is fine, you know. maybe I'm reaching like the plateau of what my channel is capable of with what I do. Who knows? So, with what I do right now, I mean, at least. So, right, what the next step is obviously ways to pursue how to grow it in other ways, right? You pursue Sonic a bit there. And obviously, I think a really great way to grow a channel, a streaming channel, isn't by streaming, but instead by having a successful, like, YouTube channel. Or a short-form media presence. I think having I want to grow Twitter, but at the same time, I also think Twitter is like the opposite of developing a streaming channel. There are people with like 40 times the amount of Twitter following I have, but then their streaming channels are neglected. You know what I mean? Twitter is for shitposting. Yeah, Twitter is for shitposting. Too much drama? Yeah. People farm drama. I was looking at an example today. There was some drama that happened recently pertaining to a VTuber, and she was milking the hell out of it, right? I'm not gonna say who, but I look at this. Okay, they have a fuck ton of followers on Twitter. In the span of a month, because of this drama, they went from 400 followers to 1,200 followers on Twitch. But I look at their channel and it's just... I don't think they were a very good streamer. Always milk your drama? Hell no. If there's drama and I'm involved with it, I'm either ending it. I'm just ending it. And if I say something, it's because I'm ending it. I'm giving an official statement on it. And that official statement is, I don't fucking care. Fuck you. And it's gone. It's over with. I will very quickly double down and end it. That kind of drama, short-term viewership doesn't stick around once the drama ends. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of drama. It's either, I'm sorry I did it, or no, I'm not sorry, I'm never wrong. Fuck you. Get out of my stream. Get off my feed. And that's how I handle drama. Right. Like, why would you... And honestly, apologizing is like a mistake a majority of the time whenever it comes to drama, depending on what it is. Ruined Web, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, drama is so dumb. I'd rather not get involved. I think I've done a very good job of being able to stream as a VTuber for 2 years and avoid all drama. I don't know, has there been any drama pertaining to me? I don't know. Take my Oshi Bob Ross, for example. He never engages in drama. Right now, he's live with great numbers. True. True and real. I love when Bob Ross... When you create control drama? Why? So I can get a bunch of Twitter followers who don't watch streams? Who don't watch streams and don't sub? The office lady drama? I can't believe she's not a suit woman anymore. Shakes fist. Oh no, it's over. Controlled drama. What's the point of that? Man, these cables are all complicated and all over the place. Let me move these around. This is in a spot that's annoying me. Okay, there we go. Or how do you say that? With a name like Goon Maxi when she's wearing a turtleneck sweater. Turtlenecks are comfy. Looking into the reverse, need money for a new PC first. Trauma is so tiresome. Yeah, I think it's very tiresome. I think you get very tiresome very quickly. Like, it's so frustrating to open Twitter and it feels like something is always fucking happening, and it's just like, okay, can you guys touch grass? You know, there's more tangible things to worry about in life than shit like drama, he said, she said bullshit. Right? Like, can you just block each other? Would that be the end of it? I don't care what motherfuckers said on Discord. I don't care that some VTubers actually based off stream. Like, who cares? No one cares. That's the problem. You open Twitter. So the he said, she said bullshit. Or a turtleneck sweater over a V-neck sweater shirt. It's just part of human nature for most people. I think feeding on drama is quite literally like such a midwit concern. I don't know. It just feels stupid. I feel like you're stupid if you are just like constantly involved in drama, some way, shape, or form, or feeding off of it or consuming it. Like I don't know if you're I don't know. I don't know if you're still like there's some people, I see the things that they do for fun and I'm just like, are we even the same species, bro? No idea. I don't even know if we're the same species, bro. I just can't. I refuse to believe it. You know what I mean? Brains are so complicated. Another velvet ant? No, I just mean humans. Like, humans are just so complicated, right? How do you... I get it. Other people have different interests. But how do people, you know, even I can step back away from my interests and acknowledge what's actually important, right? Right. Like, I'm able to step away from VTubing and streaming and recognize, okay, you know what's important? Having a house, having a roof over my head, having food, having gas in my car, having family that can support me if something bad happens. Yet some people are like addicted to sports, right? I get it. Some people like sports. But how do some people go their entire waking moment treating sports like it's the only thing that matters in life? And you can apply that to anything. Looks at Lego. I'm able to step away from Lego. I want Lego. I acknowledge that I feel things for Lego. Like, I want to buy more Lego. But I'm able to step away from it. Like we're doing right now. I handle drama poorly. It makes my scheduled brain turn to mush. I avoid most places, even as online as a result. It's definitely a me problem. I'm definitely learning to be functional when you don't talk. It's difficult learning to be functional when you don't talk. Yeah. It takes a while to... It takes a while to grow, like to develop social skills if you've been if your social skills have been lacking growing up. I probably had some form of like Asperger's or learning disability socially when I was growing up. It took a while for me to learn how to talk to people. And a lot of the internet helped me learn how to talk to people over time. I learned how to talk and banter with people online before I learned how to talk to people in real life, essentially. I don't know. I'm not diagnosed with Asperger's or anything, but it's just like I would guess, right? I had some form of social learning disability, in my opinion, and I just grew out of it. It took a long time to get out of. Literally, it took me until I was 17 to figure out how to talk to people. Yeah, I'm a neat. I have no problem faking in real life, but I take everything too seriously. Diagnosed schizophrenic is my main issue. I see. I see. Yeah. What did they put you on for? What did they put you on for your mental illness? So I can met with Asperger's. You don't really have that vibe. Okay. Well, then maybe I don't have it. You know, if I don't match the vibe, then I don't match the vibe. I just think, hey dog, you might have just met me in a point in my life where I've already worked past it. I promise you, if you had met me 10 years ago, you would think I was someone else entirely. 10 years ago, I practically was a different person. It took forever. If you ever met me, like middle school me or high school me, I was literally someone else. I don't think I really learned what kind of person I wanted to be until I started streaming. The thing is, someone with Asperger's always is someone. It's ultra hard to mask. I see. 10 years ago, she was super buff in death metal. That would be cool. As honestly, it took me forever to learn social skills. I went to an all-boys boarding school for special needs kids. I got a reasonable education, but I had no fucking clue how to interact with women for years. I don't think anyone knows how to interact with women. I don't even think women know how to interact with women. Especially if you were taught how to interact with women in at a younger age, it seems a lot more transactional, right? You see, I end up in a situation where I have to talk to another woman online, and I tread carefully, because it's just like, I don't know what this person wants, right? It's very hard for me to, I don't know. A majority of my bullies in school were other women, because I was so different. They would start drama about me. They would make fun of my physical appearance. They would hang out with me only to make fun of me the whole time. Man, it really hurt my mental. You were taught to be polite and you encounter the opposite. Yeah. The other good thing I'm on disability because antipsychotic costs 500 CAD per shot every 28 days. Do they have you on risperidone shots? On risperidol? I know it's a very common, America's antipsychotic. Or that, mine's Abilify. Oh, you're on aripiprazole. Okay. Yeah, I didn't take Abilify. I took the generic aripiprazole, and it did not work for me. It made me talk really fast. I talk obscenely fast on aripiprazole. I hated school because everyone was childish and superficial. I thought things would change. I got to work and work at 50 with a 50-year-old. That was fucking stupid. Yeah, there's some people where their learning literally stopped at high school, and they have not changed since. And it's a miracle they survive as long as they do. It's a miracle. The more you learn how dumb the average person can be, you know, and this makes me sound really cynical. It's just, I'm not the smartest person in the world. By no means am I very, very smart or clever or talented in any particular skill. But like, I still have the ability to, you know, I still have a couple brain cells, okay? And I work with a lot of people who have a lot less, all right? Myself, it's people who used to give me trouble in high school eventually learned about opioids and issue solved itself. Yeah. I see is work for me, but it's not gonna inject a social life into me, if I know what I mean. I'm simply at the point now where I have to adjust how I live to change my mindset. It's horrifying to me. Yeah, all the bullies I had in school, a lot of the girl bullies, the women who bullied me, some of them got married and have successful lives, but a majority of them are just single mobs or Xanax Facebook moms who peaked. Their only achievement in life is having a kid. That's it. That's their only achievement. Some people keep me employed. Y'all gotta keep gunning yellow lights, y'all. Yeah? They do. They do keep people like Cube employed. Cube, have you ever dealt with someone who had mixed chlorine and bleach while cleaning? How do you even respond to something like that? I have no idea. Yes? How do you respond to something like that? Do you need to bring in like a gas mask? Hazmat technician? I see. During my school life was hell. Bullying from both students and teachers in junior school really hit me hard, and senior year I became a rebel because of the bullying. Put in my gear and ventilate. A CBA and level 2 chem suit. Cleaner 1 plus cleaner 2 equals super cleaner. Yep. For me, I think what stopped my bullying in school more than anything, because I was bullied from guys and girls. It was mainly girls bullying me, spreading shit behind my back that they didn't like, that I was different. They didn't like, you know, they made fun of everything about me. Everything possible, mainly my physical appearance more than anything. And then they would get their boyfriends to bully me too. And then their boyfriends' friends would bully me too. And, to the point of where they would get violent with me at school. Well, the girls never got violent, but whenever I would fight back, you know, I would say something snarky back at a girl, they would typically have their boyfriend, like, I want you to beat her up, type beat. Like, I've had women sick their boyfriends on me to beat me up, to physically hurt me at school. Okay? And it wasn't until I, like, absolutely knocked the wind out of one by tackling them into a wall. That it stopped. Tell the fuck, did I got my ass kicked? Yeah. Gonna head to bed, hang out, fun hanging out and listening to Yap. Yeah, have a good night, Wasp. Before, nothing really happened outside of mean words. Well, I'll be honest, guys. Like, I was the fat kid at school. Okay. I was really heavy in middle school. Okay. So, I was an easy target. I was an easy target. But I understand, like, you carry around all that weight, you have some muscle, believe it or not. And one of the bullies tried to, you know, start pushing me around, lay their hands on me, and I just tackled them. I just tackled them into the wall, knocked the wind out of them, and then the rest of their goons or groupies just kind of hauled them away. You know, they didn't want to go to the teacher because they got their ass kicked by a girl. Oh, that's something that made us vulnerable? Yeah. bully in 6th grade got into a minor fight and realized very quickly he was picking a fight out of his weight class. He stopped after that. But the moment you do something like that, yeah, sure, the boys leave you alone, they respect you, but the women, they just don't forget. They'll just, the girl bullies just got more identified. They'll just say even more worse things about you. They'll spread lies about you. They'll even spread them to the teacher. That you did this and that. They'll try to get you in trouble. Bully me because of my autism and skin condition. They also bullied me because I like bugs and would purposely step on beetles in front of me. Teachers would bully me because of my autism and would humiliate me in class by asking me to spell stuff they knew I couldn't spell. When I tried to stand up for myself, I got in trouble and not the bullies. Yeah. As someone who is 127 with a lot of muscle, I max out a lot of my portions at campus gym weight machines, so I can heavily relate to that. School bullying not so tough after getting stabbed 17 times in the chest. Bro, women are brutal. Boys can fight and end up being best friends. Women can have best friends that actually hate each other. Yeah. Used to mess with me in school because I was always skinny and stuff, so I started working out. I got to 280, got in a fight with a mean kid who used to pick on me, and after people think you left me alone. Yeah. I'm glad people were able to, you know, overcome the obstacles like this, social obstacles like this. I think obstacles like this are important for human development because it's always like, I think if someone is homeschooled, they never experience these things. You know what I mean? And it's also part of why I genuinely believe that making a relatable villain, a human villain, doesn't make sense. Legitimately, I believe that there are people who are just evil for the sake of being evil. And you see it, especially when people are young. Some people are just evil. Some people are so evil, or dumb, or both. They grow up and they go up and do dumb and evil things for their whole life. End up dead somewhere. Not even a footnote in history. You know, it's just... The trend of a villain has to be relatable kills so many villains. Yeah, there are people way better living situations than me because I was broke. I was poor. I didn't even have an allowance. We couldn't afford to give me an allowance. Some people talk about having an allowance of so much money every week. And I'm just like, I'm lucky to get something on Christmas. I'm lucky to get something on my birthday. You know. And I think I turned out good. I think so. But there are people way better socioeconomic standings than me, and they just end up evil. They just do evil things. That's all they know how to do. So traumatize a teenager from bad experience regarding women is all I'll say. It was my first real psychotic episode at 16 years old, and tried again romantically since and still don't care. That's fair. Trauma can really damage one's, you know, ability to form, kind of to seek romance in the first place. You know what I mean? I've certainly had some things happen to me that make it very difficult. That made it very difficult to warm up to the idea of a relationship again, and it's kind of why I was just so messed up for so long. Right? I know what you mean. Like, if you're implying what you're thinking I'm implying, I understand. I understand 100%. I understand more than you think. Is all I'll say. Numerance is a motherfucker? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that word means. What in the world? Most popular among players like you. Destiny 2. What? reminds me of how people want to give everything they can to their kids so they go through the same hardships. They get mad that their kids are pampered and useless because back in my day they had to suffer. You're not alone, Twitchy. It wasn't exploited, but she got me into believing things that myself that weren't true. Right. Do not fall for the Destiny 2 trap. I won't. I won't play Destiny 2. Why do they want me to play Destiny 2? Is it because I play Star Citizen? So many rich kids turn out this way. Yeah. Unbelievably how badly parented they are. I feel like if you want, I think some of the most humble and nicest people you'll ever meet are people who grew up with not a lot of money. I'd say. That's why I'm under the genuine belief that sure, money has value, but money has value all by itself, and it doesn't add value to life. All right? If you have more money than me, I don't value your life more. Right? I don't feel like you're living a better life than me automatically because you may be rich. Okay? You know, what? Like, you have a more comfortable life. I can admit that. You have things more comfortably than me. But ultimately, when it comes to character, I find the character of those who are poor, who have maybe even have been homeless before, to be a lot more humble, to be a lot more chiller to hang out with, to be people I would be friends with more often. Right. Each lifestyle has its downside, yeah. Because I think the downside with what I just described is that a lot of people also develop a mentality of living so much just in a way that's survival mode, right? In my experience, people who are rich and didn't earn it are insufferable. Yeah. Being homeless certainly does break a person down. I think so too. The worst kid I knew at school personality-wise was a rich kid, middle child. I have to agree that low-income families tend to produce more down-to-earth people. Yeah. I got out of getting hit by a car on a scene, broke 3 ribs, fractured 2, others broken. Oh, okay. You used to it. Let me see where that came from. Did I miss a message? Okay, I think Cube and Cal are having a conversation and I missed some of it. Homelessness is the failure to stop making bad choices. No, I don't think so. I think that is the case for some people. But I have an example right here of where homelessness this is my friend. He lived in a Ford Fusion. The reason why he was homeless was because he was literally a child when he was homeless, and he was living with his mother, and his mother went to jail. His mother went to prison. He just turned 18 that month. Mother went to prison, had no job, was still in high school, couldn't afford to pay rent. He lived in his Ford Fusion. It took him a long time to get out of it. Whatever money he had saved along, his mother stole when she got out of prison and never talked to him again. That was someone I know. I don't think he made bad decisions. I don't think he made a single bad decision. I think the bad decision he made was not prosecuting his mother for stealing his money afterwards. I come in here and instantly get the vibe is violent. We're just talking about like the human condition. We're talking about like how right now the conversation is how some of the most humble and greatest of character people I've ever met were people who have been close to homelessness or just did not have very much money growing up. In my opinion. That's what I'm saying. And we were just talking about whether or not homelessness is something people have from repeated bad decisions or just shitty life. Life happens. Yeah, like I said, my friend ended up homeless, and I don't think he did anything wrong. It was just life screwed him. Subject matter is heavy. I think we can handle it. I mean, I like being able to have these conversations with my chat. I don't think I'm saying anything that would make anyone uncomfortable. It's just a subject matter that's a bit you know, I hope I'm not depressing anyone. I hope that's not the case. I think it's definitely a conversation that has a certain bar to entry. You know, you have to be mentally prepared for it. I'll dial the vibes back a bit. Most of the homeless people I met are vets, or people got the shit handed the car. Yeah, a lot of them are vets, man. A lot of them are vets. You know, and I think we should take care of our veterans. I don't think that's a very obscene thing to say. We should take care of our veterans. I wish the veteran stuff once they enter civilian life should be, you know, held up more. I think people who serve should be supported more. I think it's a reasonable thing to expect, right? You want happy vibes about things that make you happy nowadays? I think, yeah, you say that from time to time, Seki, and I think it's just because whenever I end up yapping so hard, I dwell on negative bias things. I don't mean to. Guys, let's be real. Let me ask you guys a question. Do I talk about a lot of negative things? Like, am I depressing sometimes to talk to? Valgain, thanks so much for the YouTube subscription. No, usually no. Cowpoker, thanks so much for the Twitch follow. Thank you. Not that I noticed the few hundred hours of lurking. Not really. Yeah, I think what happens is that for people at the surface level of the of like who just tune in might gather the vibe that I'm depressing to hear. But I never approach something I never approach anything with the intention of being depressed by it. You know what I mean? I think I approach something with approach topics like this. Like I want to have like a not so much debate it. I just want to be able to discuss it and have you know, a good conversation about it, right? You're hopeful? Yeah. I think I'm hopeful. Try to be. There have been times I've definitely been negative or cynical on stream, but I never try to make them the focus. There are obviously, I remember someone said once before, God, I wish Twitchy would just play games instead of talking about her terrible life. And I'm just like, do you watch my streams, bro? Life is good right now. Life is good right now. If I collect vibe is something more people need sometimes, I think I'm just down to earth. More than anything. Zombie Corn, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. I think I'm just more down to earth than some people. And I know some people, that's not what they want to listen to because they queue up a stream. You know, I'm a second monitor streamer. They want to have something on a second monitor to listen to, and they don't want to hear things that might depress them or remind them of their real life. And you know, they want escapism. I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know, maybe I'm not your escapism VTuber. That's fine. There are other VTubers out there. You can go listen to some other VTuber and they can help you with your escapism. I'm just very much like, I'm just human. I'm human. You know what I mean? That's all I can say. That's the only way I can describe myself. I only heard you talk about 2 minutes, but what I said is real, which is more than a lot of people on media. Yeah, I'm just human. I am a human like everyone else here. No yapping on such This is perfect. Down there, literally in a spaceship in space right now. Shaking my head. Proof? You're not a second screen. This is the only stream I have open, which is a big deal seeing my Oshi Bob Ross is live. You're not a bug? It's so over. Yeah, I'm not a bug girl. Sorry. I'm human in real life. I think you're reptilian. You think I'm a cold-blooded creature? I'm cold-blooded. I need a sun lamp. See, I'd like a relationship, but I don't think I am in the right headspace. All of my past relationships have been shitty except one, and I just grew tired. Well, okay, so it's not, okay. Past relationships, right? It's so easy to remember. I gotta follow, I can't live with the lies anymore. When it comes to past relationships, it's so easy to remember only the negative things, right? Even in my relationship, my 5-year relationship that ended in 2023, that I refer to as toxic, it still had its good moments, right? I'm king, baby. Sabacorn, thanks so much for the 1 month sub. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. That's just a general thing. Yeah. This is a general thing. It's important for these moments to happen. It's important, you know, to develop and grow as a human. It's important to have relationships that fail. You know, I could sit here and be angry at my ex. I could sit here and curse every day about my ex, about what is taken from me, about the prime years of my young adult life being taken and having nothing to show for it. But the thing is, there is something to show for it. There is something to show for it. If that 5-year toxic relationship didn't happen, Twitchy right now would not exist. You know what I mean? Me right now as I am would not exist. And if there's any moment, if there's any semblance of good in your life right now, then those past relationships that failed, that accumulated, that built up and formed you now, were never a waste. They were never a waste. That's the way I see it. Right. That's the way I see it. He can kill you inside over time. Make a career complaining about exes. I had a relationship for 4 years, and after the last one, I'm good with being single for a long while. Yeah, I understand that mindset. You can end up especially damaged, and for a long time, depending on what happened. But still, there's more to life than stuff like relationships, anyways. And if there's any good in your life right now, then it's important that those failed relationships happen. And sitting here and being upset about them doesn't help you. Lonely? Bitter? Buy a motorcycle. A hype train just started on your channel? Awesome. Awesome hype train. Yeah, mistakes are a part of growth. Yeah, that's true. That's just true. Next made me a better person. I need to tell her I should pirate more games, and I save so much more money cents. All right, okay. It's good you said that on YouTube. I don't think I can allow that on Twitch. For Twitch mods, I'm just saying. I was quoting something that someone had said on another chat. I do not condone piracy. Just so you know. James Victor, thanks so much for the follow on Kick. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. That's another bot on Kick. Sorry, guy. I'm not adding you on Discord. Hold on. There's a bot on Kick. Hold on. I gotta clean it up. Oh, Pascal got it. My Xiaomi got pregnant? and said they were mine, had twins, went through 9 months of shit, did DNA tests when they were born, came back negative, which matched with me, which they accused me of using her, then went through 4 months of hell before she came clean. Ouch. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that, man. That's painful. That could devastate you forever. I hope eventually, you know, with time, your trust in people heals enough for you to explore something like that again. I was 17 at the time. I see. Yeah. I mean, you know, you can take as long as you need, man. Remember, if you're a guy, your life doesn't start until you're 30, by the way. I've said that before. If you feel like you've lost your prime time, you're wrong. Life for men doesn't start until their 30s. So take as much time as you need until you find time to recover, right? If you need years to get back in the saddle, that's fine. What? Yeah, I've heard some. Let me give some context for that. Okay, I've heard some young people in their early 20s tell me that they failed their life because they didn't achieve something whatsoever. They don't like. I've had very okay. I can't experience male loneliness, all right, because I'm not a man, right? Women have a support system for each other that men do not have, and when men feel lonely, there is no other feeling like that. It's something only men can experience. And I've had young men in their 20s, like their early 20s, tell me that their life is over because they haven't achieved things like romance goals in their life. Right. And I'm just like, listen, your life hasn't even started. By 30, you'll have like, you'll probably have your own place. You'll probably have your own, like, you'll have a job that supports your lifestyle. You can explore the things you want to explore. You know, like your hormones have settled down. You'll be ready to, you're ready to tackle life head on. It is like that. Oh damn, I really am a failure then. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, Fifth Venom? I'm in my early 20s and I haven't eaten Twitchy spine. My life is over. I'm washed. I got a dogs again. Property, sweet homies, and a job 20. I'm just vibing at this point. Yeah. Some people figure stuff out early. No black pills. Zombiecorn, I'm not really sure what you mean when you say that you're 28 and it is like that. Which part is like that? I'm sorry. I move so quickly in the conversation. I don't know which part you're referring to exactly. In what I had said. Some people have kids, yeah. But not everyone can take on kids so early. And a house? Listen. If I had it my way with my life, okay. If I wasn't threatened with being disowned and being homeless, after high school, I would have done what all my other friends did. I would have joined the military. I'd be already out of the military and I'd have enough money with no debt to buy a house and start a family already. If I had it my way. But that didn't happen for me. You know, I chose ultimately to not be homeless. I chose ultimately to follow my family's wishes, even if they weren't in my best interest. And I went to college anyways, even though I didn't want to. Right. And here I am, in my late 20s, still in debt, still familyless, still no home. But, like, it's not over, right? It's not over. Sure, I have friends who already have a house, family, and kids. It's ultimately comes down to what you value is important, right? Having all of that right now would be nice, but is that something I need to have right this very moment? It's not over. It's never over. You're fucking invincible. Yeah. I called the military yesterday. I'm going back to it in 3 months because it was simply the most wonderful time. Either top is in or they're drowning in debt. Yeah. Joined military contract signed and then everything, but then I got hit by that car. It went out the window. Yeah. Like, I promise you, a majority of people don't have the opportunity. A majority of people do not have the opportunity to have a house, family, and kids before they hit 30. A majority of people can't do that. Like, that's just not, it's just infeasible. That's, if people have that, they're blessed. So they've done something, they had some advantages you didn't have, okay? They're blessed, right? I think sitting here, stewing about it, comparing yourself to other people's lives is a waste of fucking time. And I think it's hurting your ability to lock in, okay? Sitting here and comparing your life to other people's lives is a waste of energy. You know, life has not started for you yet. You're probably, a majority of you are gonna live all the way to your 80s. Aren't you? Or 70s. At least. There's so much time you have to do things. Why does... especially if you're a man, because, you know, women's eggs dry up, and after a certain point, opportunities disappear. But for men, you have so long. You have so long to do those things. It doesn't need to happen as soon as you reach adulthood. In fact, I'd say a majority of adults don't know what they're doing at least until they're 25. You have to be at least 25 for me to recognize you are a functional adult by this point. You are someone I could say at equal level of maturity. Right. In my opinion. In my opinion. I think it's not good I have so much time. I'm a workaholic. I don't know what that means to have time. I am always doing something. And idle hands makes your mind wander. If you feel you are in a slump, if you feel you've letting time go by, you are unfulfilled, and you don't know what to do, just do something. Anything that, even if it makes you a little happy, just start pouring yourself into a craft, something you enjoy doing. Start learning a language, start learning a program, start just organizing your room, something, you know, start learning a skill, go live, become a streamer or something, or a content creator. Because it's just like, something outside of forming a relationship and striving towards having a family and having kids and buying a house, okay? As someone who had kids in his 20s, you might find yourself way better equipped to handle kids in your 30s. That's absolutely true. That's just how it goes. I think that's 200% true. Problem with bottling, which is a common man thing. Had it beaten into me by my dad, and showing emotions or talking to people about my issues is a weakness. I felt like nothing but a failure, but now I'm trying to make something out of my hobby with bugs and turning it into a business. But because of personal issues I've developed, I'm terrified of failure. I've been told I might have some sort of imposter syndrome by a therapist I've seen in recent years. I see. Yeah, bottling is not good. And part of, like, I used to be pretty bad with bottling. That even now I bottle things a little bit, right? At least a little bit. It wasn't until I did something like streaming and I have conversations like we're having now, did I learn to be more open about things. And that's part of why I also say like my idea of bottling is probably nothing compared to the idea of a man's bottling. Men bottle shit like crazy, like you're saying. My form of bottling came from, you know, like I said, women have a support network for each other. Well, I didn't really get along with a lot of other women my age growing up, so I didn't have that support network until at least late high school, right? Making a PDF reader right now, does that count? That is something, yeah. Become a VTuber, join Twitchy group, send your video presentation today, yeah. So at campus academics counselors to focus more on myself instead of work, as it is unhealthy. Focus on things you're interested in, like I'm doing. I'm focusing on streaming because I love streaming. Even if everything else doesn't flow into place, you are better than you were. Like, human fulfillment comes a majority from self-actualization. I believe that is a term for it. It's not a term I've used on stream quite often, but like finding ways to cultivate a skill for your own sake and love of the craft, right? That's what you should pour yourself into. I think if you don't do that, then life just feels empty for you. Oh, look at you using your vocabulary. Brother's wife is a brilliant career woman, musician, but is very shy comparatively even to me. My brother is also a very reserved person, is hard to read, and probably bottles things up. Last time they visited, they gave me a hug and then they left. That meant a lot to me. Does it help that every year or so someone either takes their own life or goes actually insane here because of the work and stress made? Hell, I'm already going gray and I've just turned 20. I've had gray hair since middle school. In fact, I get stress hairs. I and I developed a lot of stress hairs in middle school, due to circumstances. But lately I haven't been developing as many. In fact, I haven't developed any in a long time. I like it when people use words with correct, complex interpretation, at least semi-correctly. Regardless of circumstances, you must move forward. Else time will. It already is. Thank you for the $5 Super Balls, Deep. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Any more reason to go out and do something you like outside of work and drama? Yeah. Yeah. Something I considered at one point for, because I love animals. I considered having like a ranch or something, or rescuing animals. Like I would love to one day have like a pig ranch and rescue pigs that people adopt because they think, oh, it's a teacup pig and it'll never grow up to be huge, and then it grows up to be huge and then they get rid of it. Zombie Corn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. That really helps us towards our goal for today. For you and your community, yeah, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the Zombie Corn. Huge. Yeah, there's no such thing as a tiny pig. They all grow up to at least 200 pounds. Even the runts. Even the runts will grow up that big. As there's a case, this is, by the way, some dude went on a knife terrorizing spree and charged at a cop, and this school messes people up. College is a high stress area. I think college is so stressful, and mainly because of the stakes of it. But like, I also feel like the stakes of college also cause people to take it more seriously. I don't like college debt, but the fact that mistakes in college can literally cost you thousands of dollars, separates people from, are they prepared to be an adult yet or not? Right. I see women, other women in college, I saw them. You know, they go to school, they go to college, they go for psychology or something. They only need to be there for 36 credit hours, yet they stay there for a whole 4 years partying. Finally graduate, and they end up in the same amount of debt or more than me, and I needed 120 credit hours. And it's just like, when you see something like that, you know that person wasn't ready to be an adult yet, right? That person was not ready to be an adult. And I'm not saying, like, if you did that, I'm not saying that you necessarily made a mistake. It's just like, you know, some people just haven't grown to that point, right? And some people grow slower than others. Some people are forced to mature earlier than others, right? Even though I think I did a good job with college, I feel like I made a huge mistake by doing it. Looking back, I could sit here and regret it, and I don't really regret it. Like, ultimately, I'm at a point in my life where college debt is kind of inconsequential. Like, it sucks, but it's just an inconvenience, right? It's a high school dropout, but no regrets, zero debt, less brainwashing, a good California system. I wanted to enter the workforce as soon as I left high school. I wanted to work for a year and then consider if I wanted to go to school. But I came up from an Asian family where they genuinely believe that if you are not going to college, you are a failure. And if you are a failure, you don't belong in the family. And I was going to be disowned if I didn't go. Hydrate? Okay. Whatever. You know, I could sit here and be mad at my parents, but what's the fucking point of that? You know? Like, make a choice. And I made a choice, and I chose to stick with my parents, and sitting here and being upset with them about it, it would be the same as making the worst decision of both choices. Right? Ultimately, though, over half my college debt is paid, so it's not a big deal. I've been very good about paying it. It just means my life started slower than others. You know, my actual being an adult life. Being a fully functional adult life. Honestly, I'd say probably didn't even start until recently. Right. Like, sure, I'm adult of age. For ages now. But, like, learning how to be a functional adult in this day and age, it took me a long time. We haven't even forgive them. Yeah. I forgive them. Don't worry. Like I said, it's a waste of energy to get upset with them. Like, it's a waste of energy to get upset with them. It does make us like getting loans for college just got more difficult. I'd assume so. Well, it's because so many people aren't paying them. But I can understand why a lot of people don't pay them. A lot of people are. I'm thankful for my parents for raising me, but it's something my parents do that other parents definitely did. You know, I talk about how people end up homeless. Something that could cause people to go homeless nowadays is something that's normal for some families, and I think it's mainly, like, I see it more in white families, especially you know, white families that are like middle class or upper. But as soon as their kid gets of age, they become 18, they kick them out of the house. Have you noticed that? That's happened to my best friend. That happened to one of my best friends. She got kicked out. And very quickly she had to learn to sink or swim, and a majority of people, especially nowadays, they would sink. only here in the States that happens. Used to be a big thing, not as common anymore, but 10 to 20 years ago, it was more common. Yeah. 100%. Thank God I didn't say I didn't see that so much. Yeah. You're 18? Oh, you don't have your own place now. Rarely hear people getting kicked out at 18 anymore. Yeah, because it's becoming more common for what I describe now, you know. Generational housing. Brother stayed with his parents for 13 years. Parents are like that. They say that if I don't go to college, I would have to move out and get a job. Because it's not economically feasible. Yeah. People are realizing that now. Some people are realizing too late still. Letting your kid to get your own place at 18 is basically a homelessness sentence. Yeah. 80 plus is okay. 16 is heavy. Especially when they're still in school, too. If they're still in school and they get hit with that, it's difficult. It's difficult to get by. And that's why I hold the belief that, you know, just to address what you said earlier, Cube, just to reiterate what you said. You were saying that you believed homelessness was the product of someone being unable to to stop making bad decisions. And I just don't think that's true. Mind you, there's a recurring theme about the examples I provide, and all of them revolve becoming an adult and then life circumstances happening within that time. You know, I think that's definitely an exception. I do know what you mean, though. There are some people who just continually make bad decisions, and I know some people in my family who are like that, right? I should probably add that I'm from Europe. Oh, okay. That's fair. Like, my sister, 100% is one of those people. She's bankrupt right now. She only has a home because the bankruptcy laws prevent her home from being taken. Here's a rundown of something my sister did. She had a nice job working real estate. Okay. She was married, had a kid. She is a pathological liar, and ended up completely alienating her husband to the point of where they didn't want to be together anymore. And now she was divorced. She was a single mom. Fought super hard for the custody of the kid. Wants to spend more time with my nephew. And she's working this job with a real estate company, and the real estate company tells her, okay, you can't keep bringing your kid to work. Okay. You can't keep bringing your kid to work. I think it's a completely reasonable thing, right? You know, I don't think children should be in every workplace. I'm not bothered by it, but depending on the workplace, but like in some jobs, it doesn't help, right? Instead of treating it like a reasonable human being and just getting like a daycare or a babysitting service, no, I'm gonna quit this job. Screw you guys. I'm going to start my own business as real estate. Okay, and that's what she did. She quit her job, started her own real estate company, didn't have the capital to do anything. She bought one house. She likes to watch a lot of television, okay? So she used to watch a lot of cooking shows. She wanted to own a restaurant at one point. Well, another thing she started watching was a lot of House Flipper. I'm gonna flip this house. I bought this house. She bought this house. She knocked down an important wall because she wanted to open up the living area. Now the house is not very safe. Renovated it, all that jazz. She flipped it. Okay. Time to start making money. She decides, I'm gonna rent out this place. Well, my friend of a friend of a friend has fallen on hard times and has no place to live right now. Could you please offer your home for them to live and they will pay rent to you? And she didn't do a background check. She didn't check their tenant history. She let them live there, and they trash the place and don't pay her a single lick of rent for at least a year. She had to get police involved to kick them out. And then after that, in prime time to sell a home, she quick sells the house for less money than she paid for it. This is a couple years ago now, maybe more than a couple, maybe 4 or 5 years ago now. We all know what the housing market is like right now. Houses in America are fucking expensive. They're worth a lot of money. She quick sold the house for less money than she paid for it. So that means she's, after all of this, she's in more debt than she had ever started. She's jobless. And now, like, she's doing all this because she wanted to make more money so she could spend more time with her kid. And now she's renting out the only room in her house that her kid could stay to a coworker for $500 a month, and spends no time with her kid. And she's only not homeless because of bankruptcy laws protecting that she doesn't lose the one house she has. Now, it's just mistake after mistake after bad decision after bad decision. And mind you, look, life happens, right? Some of that is just life. But this is also the same person who would spread sob stories on Facebook over and over and over again about how she can't afford to keep the lights on, right? My parents decided they wanted to help her out. They decided they wanted to help her out. My parents gave her $2,000 to help her sustain herself, right? $2,000 so she can afford to feed herself, clothes, gas money, light bill, all that jazz. That same week, she took a trip to Mexico and spent all $2,000 in Mexico. Same exact week. She posted about it on Facebook. Oh, but I was planning to go with my friends anyways. Why? Bad decision after bad decision after bad decision. She's someone who I believe genuinely should be homeless because of her decisions. And she just isn't because of laws that protect her. I'm not saying anyone deserves it. I don't think she deserves to be homeless. It's just she should be if it weren't for the fact that we have things to protect her from doing this. Sounds like the woman who spent $4,500 on Shakira tickets. She should go to Kale's Hammer Show. So I left Facebook. I won't stop saying wild and dumb stuff, but rather not have everyone I used to know witness my psychotic episodes. It's just like, man, my sister, she's a piece of work. She hadn't seen me in 7 years. First thing she says to me after seeing me, hey, can I have $30 for gas money? Not a hi, not a how are you doing, not a hello, not a hug. Can I have $30 of gas money? That was her first words to me in 7 years. And that's my good older sister. That's my good older sister. Right? My other older sister, there's not much to say about her. She's just mentally ill and delusional and has an OnlyFans and lives somewhere else, living some lie under a fake name. Whatever. You do whatever you want to do. At least she stays out of our hair. $30? How could you ask her all this for at least $20? I'm sorry to hear about that, Twitchy. You have more than just $10? Did not see that coming. This is specifically why I don't tell people I have money. Yeah. Pascal, you can totally have 30 potatoes for some soup. You know how well the story ends when they say, I'm gonna start my own business with no previous experience. I have my own business. This one. Streaming. It's kind of my own business. This is a sole proprietorship, ultimately. That's at least what the tax documents say. When I get taxed on it. Buying gold time. I wish I bought gold earlier when it was cheaper. Oh well. I wish I bought Bitcoin when I was in 2010, but I don't know. That was kind of before I had any money. And OnlyFans? Really? No way. Yeah. Every time you talk to that other sister, she spins these stories about how she's gonna get married to this nice guy she just met, and she just lies. She just lies. Everything she says is just a lie. She says she's doing this and that. We already know, girl, we know you have an OnlyFans. You are not this. You are doing weird fetish stuff online for money. Friend of mine is bipolar and schizophrenic and lives in a shared apartment. Since then, his decisions have improved because sometimes he asks others if it's a good idea to do this or that. Yeah, having people you can ask if this is a good idea or a bad idea is important nowadays. It's kind of, you know, life doesn't need to be single player. And I don't even mean that in like a relationship sense. I mean that in like you have friends. If you have friends, ask them. Do you think this is a good idea? You know, if they're your real friends, you know, they'll let you know if you're about to make a terrible decision. Me watching the 3-year STEM student change his major to business despite knowing nothing about money. Real story, by the way. In my experience, STEM majors who change their major to business, it's because they couldn't make it past the math requirement, and they're damage controlling. They're still trying to make it out with a degree, but they can't make it past engineering calculus. That's why. That happens 200% of the time. Because if you get a degree in STEM, but you get like the art equivalent of it that doesn't have the math requirement, no one will hire you. I say if you went into, let's say for example, you went into like a computer science and you got a BA instead of a BS. Having a BA is worse than having no degree, in my opinion. Talk to you later, Seki. Got my major for math, but stayed in STEM. I think that's still a good idea. Tried going for engineering and then tried for science and realized I didn't want to take 4 years of math. Yeah, math is hard. At least once you get engineering calculus 2 under your belt, math is easy after that. But they do BAs for STEM, some colleges. And I can already tell you right now, when employers are looking for people with unless they're an employer that just takes anyone with a degree, which I've seen before. If you're in a field that they care for, but you have a BA for, they'll avoid you. They don't want to talk to you. They want the people with the BSs. Last year math class for my 2 majors in was applied calculus and statistics. I see. Statistics is rough. I actually struggled with statistics more than I did with calculus 2. Engineering calculus 2. We have a lady who sits on a major intersection. She looks skinny AF and not well. Every day cell phone Samaritans call 911 to concern. She chucks drinks at us. When we go to check in on her, her own family tried to help her and she refuses it. The citizen says the citizen isn't doing anything to help her. Yeah. I've talked about it before. I have a coworker who was homeless. And I talked to her about my experience with other homeless people who used to be or still are. Some people enjoy being homeless, is what I'm convinced. Some people think it's liberating. Some people romanticize it like it's free. It's like it's true freedom. And that might be the case. Maybe there's some hidden enlightenment I don't know about that comes from completely you know, like, I don't want to say leeching. Completely separating yourself from the inner workings of society and not falling in line with what it means to be successful in life. You know what I mean? When there's almost no rules, there's a lot of problems. It's just like, I don't know. I can't imagine myself being happy. I can't, like, it depends on what you aspire for in life. Ultimately, it comes down, it gets difficult to reintegrate, yeah. I think it comes down to how bad do you want something. There are things in life I want so badly that being homeless would not sustain. Would not sustain that I want what I want. You know, if you have goals that do not, if you have goals in life that are achievable while being homeless, then I can understand staying homeless. Like, so I want to stream. A goal in my life is to stream, right? My idea of success in my life is to stream like I'm doing right now. I don't need to be a big streamer. I don't need to be a successful streamer. I just need to stream. If I'm homeless, I can't necessarily do that. Not the way I want to, at least. Is right here? Stop calling 911 for homeless people sleeping or just existing. You can make your own rules for what is successful. Like, you're still not living your own life. Consider what is important to you, not your parents or teachers of society. Yeah, 200%. 200%, right? That's what I mean by, like, some people like being homeless because their idea of success in life doesn't come from, doesn't require them to have a home or live in a home. Right? They find a way to be happy or, you know, live happily with their life, and they don't require a home. Some people are just that way. Some people think that they're top dog doing that shit. And, you know, ultimately what makes people's lives successful is up to the person, you know, who thinks that way, you know, who owns that of the person themselves, you know, what they think. So you could compare it, and I won't necessarily agree with it, but I mean, that's okay, you know, that's okay. Homeless by choice is drugs. Yeah, drugs do that to people. Mental illness coupled with lack of financial discipline and bad habits. Living off grid homestead is the dream. Yeah. There are times where being healthy is not a requirement for them to, so they have not a good time. Not so good time. Yeah. I mean, people actively choose to compromise their health to achieve some other goal all the time. People do steroids because they want a bigger pump. They want to get beefed up. They want to get shredded. They do steroids. Some people like being fat. They'll eat a bunch of food and be fat on purpose just because they think it gives them more dopamine, makes them happier that way, right? Some people like, you know, what are the things that compromise their health? People smoke willingly. Even though smoking has all these problems, people enjoy smoking, so they'll smoke, right? That's just how it goes. People compromise their health all the time to achieve their goals. Yeah, so it's not so like seeing homelessness and its effect on people's health. It's not a crazy concept, right? Never start on nicotine? I don't think I will. I did consider smoking at one point. But that was, ultimately, my idea to consider smoking at one point was due to brainworms, because I was like trying to find ways to suppress my appetite even more because I was having a bad time with food. I'm not sure how smoking helps to achieve a goal. The example I just provided. What if you're depressed and can't get the kick? I've been in that slump before. For those of you who lack, who you know haven't been around, who lack the context, who haven't watched very many of my streams, I'm diagnosed with major depression. I've experienced that before, right? I've experienced where where you are in survival mode. Nothing has any meaning. Everything, you know, you're just living. You don't even know why you're alive. You're just living and doing things, just trying to get by, chasing that short-term dopamine all the time. Anything to keep your head afloat, right? I've experienced that before. I've experienced that before. You need a motorcycle. The way I dealt with my depression is by streaming. What was it like before the diagnosis? Miserable. No help at all. Hope your dental health bro bad. Yeah. It's I don't like to think about that part of my life too much, because it's like, you know, it just bums you out. So much time wasted doing nothing because you're too depressed to do anything, right? It's I think one of the worst things you could do. One of the worst things you could do. There's a recurring theme with this stream about never comparing yourself to other people. But one of the worst things you could ever do to hurt someone is show them everything that they could have been and have them compare it to where they are now. If certain life things hadn't happened and I didn't end up as depressed as I was, I'd probably have another 10 years of functional living that would have helped me do things better. You know, maybe I could have jump-started my life even earlier. But sitting here and moping about it or comparing myself to what I could have been if I wasn't depressed isn't helpful, right? It isn't helpful. It's like, what's the point of asking myself questions like that? What's the point of it asking me now or the future? I think it's an important lesson to learn, right? But it ultimately, it doesn't help you. It doesn't help you. Adidonia feels the worst. Is that what that means? I don't know what that word means. Honestly, it feels like where I am right now. And I was saying gambling was there for me when nobody else was. Oh look, it's a picture of you. The first time I ever came here. Ha. Look at you. So young and happy. Where did the years go? SpongeBob was too accurate back then. Sorry guys, my bitrate is fluctuating right now. You may need to refresh the page. I'll go ahead and I think you're pretty cool as you are right now. I try to be. I'm gonna put a refresh message in all the chats real quick. I try to be cool. I try to be cool. I'm sitting here thinking about how I was in middle school and high school. You know, if you're gonna compare yourself to anything, compare yourself to the past. Especially a past where you might have been making a mistake, or you might have not had everything put together the way you wanted, right? Think about, if you're comparing yourself to past self, because the only thing you can think about in that way is how you've grown. What you need to focus on is not what you could be, but how you've grown now. How have the years formed you now, and how have they caused you to grow? That is the only time you should compare yourself to anything, and it should be to the past, and it should be your past you. That's what I think. Because I did not see myself... you know, when I was in high school, I did not see myself where I am today. I never could have imagined where I am right now. What if you're worse in the place than before? Well, it depends on your bias. Right? Like, if I promise you, just before I started becoming a streamer, right after my breakup, probably August 2023, there was a point there where if I thought about where I was 10 years ago, I'd probably I a lot of the time, you might have even heard it in my streams for a long while. I talked about missing high school. I talked about missing working at the library at high school. I've told that story before, about the things I would do in the library and how much I missed it because things were just simpler back then. Part of that is that, Melchior, you know, I was in a worse place in that time. And that's why I thought the way I did. But that's ultimately, my bias then was negative because I was in a negative state of mind. But here we are, way in the future, 2 years of Twitchy Buggy as a streamer, and life is good right now. So it's easy for me to say, to look back and compare myself to how I was at the beginning of 2023. Well, not the beginning, before I was a streamer in 2023, after my breakup. And look back and see how much I've grown from that moment, at my lowest moment in my life. One of my lowest moments of my life. And look at that and be like, I laugh. I laugh that I put so much thought and energy and caused myself so much pain, pouring time and energy and thought and headspace into something so silly. Something so silly. You know what I mean? Right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm laughing. I should have just like, it took me forever, but I'm glad I did end up streaming. I almost didn't stream. I'm glad I became a streamer. Because it's life-changing. For me, at least. For me. Oh my goodness gracious. I have plenty of those memories that flood my mind from day to day. I still don't have a good way to cope with it. I respond with vitriol and mutter expletives to myself when the flashbacks come. I know what you mean. I used to be like that. I would have little tiny panic attacks thinking about things from my past, but I think part of what of how you overcome something like that is to just be more caught up in the present some way. Something that hooks you into the present. And sometimes something as simple as just playing a video game that you enjoy. But something that helped me especially was streaming. And I'm not saying everyone should be a streamer, but I do recommend trying it out at least once. Definitely pour yourself into something you love. Or just try something new. You reach that point where you're cornered into a wall. You don't know what to do. You want radical change. You're just so fed up of being cornered, fed up of being trapped, that you just want radical change. You do anything. You just do anything, even if it's reckless. That's where I was when I hit the live button for the first time. That's what it took. I had nothing left to lose. I don't know why, but I feel like as a man, you only have a few options. Buy a dog, train until you break, join the military, gamble, and drink alcohol. I would not recommend gambling. And I can't say anything against drinking alcohol because I like alcohol from time to time. But my ex had a gambling problem. And I can understand why people would do that, you know. Like I said, there comes a point in your life where you feel so bad, you just do anything for that short-term dopamine. Right? Just do anything for that short-term dopamine. And for my ex, that was gambling. It took a while for me to break him out of it. Almost all of those are terrible ideas. Which one? Is that in response to something someone else said or something I said? I'm sorry, Melchiora. The topic had changed so quickly, the talking points had changed so quickly that I very quickly lose track of when something was said. So when I look at the timestamp of when you say something like that, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Or someone saved a friend of mine. Yeah, it's not showing me that that was a reply to anyone. Was that in reply to what Zombie Corn had said? I think having an animal I think having an animal can do a lot for men. Having a dog to care for, you know, especially if you are alone. Okay, I've been in this mindset before. If you feel you are prepared to die, utterly, if you think that dying would only do you good, think about how your death would ruin the lives of other people. Okay, if you're that depressed, right? Because I've been in that mindset before, right? At one point in my life, I believed the only reason I should have stayed alive was because I knew that it would make mom or dad upset. Anything to cling on to life. Anything at all. Even if it's just your pinky nail holding on to a cliff that's keeping you going. Hold on to it for dear life. Everything. Even if you've legitimately written off everything in your life, stay alive at least for someone else. And something like a dog can be that someone else. Their cat can be that someone else. I think that's true. The thought is intense. Yeah, this vibe is Ugmaxing and just drinking and gambling with your dog. Drinking and gambling with my dog. Shit. I'm not myself yet because I know that people would hate. Would have outlived me. I used to live out of spite as well. I know that feeling. I'm very familiar with that feeling. Especially when in the middle of my bullying, I did consider. For those of you who don't know, I had a plan to die at graduation of high school. And I'm not gonna go into the details, but ultimately I knew that's what my bullies wanted. So I didn't do it out of spite. I lived sheerly out of spite for a while. Aren't you literally the most successful person in your family, technically? I don't think so. It depends on what you value. I think I'm successful in my eyes, but I'm sure other people in my family look at what I do and view it as a waste of time or this or that. But that doesn't matter to me. Good, because they would have laughed, said base, and moved on. Yeah. Outliving your enemies is shockingly easy. Alright. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Let's tone down the conversation a bit. Let's tone things down. We've been getting kind of deep. This is supposed to be a Mass Effect stream. What happened? What freaking happened? What's your favorite Digimon? Oh shit. What's that big... I had a VHS tape with a Digimon movie on it, and there was this big gorilla-shaped guy. Kind of looked like the Beast Titan from Attack on Titan. who had a big hat, and I liked him. Typing another story about cats, holy man. Alright, let's talk politics. No. Go grab a drink and put some laundry in, BRB. Okay, I need to do laundry myself, to be honest. I might do that after the stream. Will Krogans work at Kroger? I don't know. If every stream is like this one, I believe you're doing a lot for your viewers in terms of mental health. I hope so. I hope so. Not every stream is like this. I'm very much so a variety streamer. I'm just a yapper. I like yapping. I mainly play. What's Robot Slur? What? Cube? I don't know, man. I'm a Star Wars fan. I'm a big fan of Clanker. I love Clone Wars. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I do all kinds of things. Yesterday we played Outlast. I like a lot of Star Citizen. I like DCS. Leave me alone, I was at Malevolon. Beyond Visitor Ever, yes, second list is Lady Devimon. I mean, there are some smoking hot Digimon babes. To be honest. Outlast? Outlast will be for next year. Outlast will be for next year. Oh my god! Cube! I think I'm afraid to say any of them because they kind of have some connotations that come from real life slurs. Some elements from real life slurs. Digimon are all monster files in a computer. Does that mean they're moddable? Hey, you're asking the important questions. You're asking the important questions. 7 years to return to Signalis? Yeah, sorry, Athanis. Signalis didn't make it in October this year. Maybe next October. Robosexual? Alright, yeah. We've been going for 4.5 hours. How many of you are here? 35 of you. Hello. Hello, 35 of you. Hello, 35 of you. Just Futurama. Maybe. Usually my just chattings go up to like 40 or 60 people, so maybe I scared some people off. I'm sorry. Me and my 70 alts. I feel like I kind of want to keep going, you know, to kind of like recover this stream a little. I'm still here. Yeah, it could also just be Twitch like hiding people, you know what I mean? Because Twitch does that nowadays. Twitch does hide the actual CCV from people. Recover, yeah, as I just feel like I might have scared off some people this stream, but I don't know. This is a good stream. It's easy to brainworm and only care about the viewer count sometimes, but like, dude, lots of good things happen this stream. Lots of new people followed. It's great. Meet some new friends. Don't brainworm, Twitchy. Don't brainworm. Everything is good. Everything is all peachy. Everything is all hunky-dory. I hope everyone had a nice Halloween. No one visited, but what can you do? Is the background music getting a little too much for some people? Is it too repetitive? Everything is going to be happy. Yeah. You never need to summon the worms, you bring them themselves. Okay. I like this song. I think this song is comfy, and I can listen to it forever and ever. I know one time during a Lego stream, I had this going for a while, and people were 200% like, please, Twitchy, make it stop, please. You know what I mean? It's cozy. I think it's cozy too. Touch it and we riot. Okay, I'll leave it alone. Don't worry. Don't worry. Really chill music. Before the topic is gone, thanks by the way. It was nice to sit and listen to this. Have me thinking a lot about my own past and where I am now. Where I'm at now. Definitely. Yeah, I'm glad I can have a positive influence on people's lives with my streams. I'm happy that I have a chill enough community where I can talk about these kinds of things and have productive conversation that ultimately can improve people's lives. I think the effect is so rewarding to see messages like that. It's so rewarding to see messages like that, especially when, you know, it's not for everyone. Like, a lot of content creators, I mean, especially if they do it for a living, care only about the numbers and will chase things like playing the newest game that came out or following metas and stuff like that. I think stuff like what we're doing today is definitely outside of what you would do if you were a full-time content creator and chasing the metas and trying to make a living out of it. And seeing messages like that are so much more rewarding than any paycheck I can get from Twitch or YouTube. You actually have soul, Twitchy. I try to. Don't sell your soul. I'll never sell my soul. I'm freaking invincible. Or the warm bodies on kick. I don't even know what you mean by warm bodies. I'm not sure what that means in that context. Can I eat your soul? I thought you wanted to eat my spine, Pascal. I thought it was my spine that you hungered for. Meta this, meta that. Ever met? What's this, man? Yeah. Soul is the spine. Are they? Whoa, what? What's new? The Elder Scrolls Special Edition. What? Is this a new DLC? No, this is more Creator Club stuff. Is Skyrim even, like, is it just content creator stuff again? Like, Galactic War needs you. Good conscience and intelligence, just to be clear. I understand. It's paid mods bullshit, I see. Topic on meta, and surprised people forget the whole meta quest microphone privacy controversy. Meta quest microphone privacy controversy. I've not even heard of that. I've not even heard of that, but I'm not surprised. I'm not a big fan of Meta or Facebook in general, because I don't like surrendering my information for no fucking reason. And did you know that Facebook Marketplace doesn't work if you have a VPN on? You can't even check the website for what deals are in your area. Who knows? Maybe I want to make a Facebook account just so I can go get those deals. You mean like Clippy? I don't like I don't like my information getting taken for no reason. And Facebook has a mentality where everyone automatically surrenders their Facebook, their information onto Facebook immediately, and Facebook uses it for advertisements and sends it to your feed. You know, Facebook is supposed to be free, but the only reason why it's free is because you're the product. Taking people's info is Facebook's entire business model. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta probably, it's good thing, yeah, info come out, the microphone is always running when the device had battery and stored up to an hour of audio on the device like Alexa. Yeah, all that stuff is scary. It's so scary. Just the complete breach of privacy. They literally create shadow accounts of you through website trackers, by the way. I'd recommend installing NoScript. That's why you gotta start throwing crazy duds at them. That's why you gotta throw crazy duds at the algorithm by doing crazy shit from time to time. I'm not saying you should do this, but let's say I'm sorry, I just thought of something funny. I thought of a funny meme, and I'm trying to adapt it in my head to something that's stream safe. Let's say you have something showing you shit you don't want to see at all. And no matter what you do, because you use that, like let's say your Twitter For You page shows you shit you don't want to see. And even though you say don't recommend this or block people, it still shows it to you. Throw them off the loop by just Googling something insane. Google something insane for hours. Just nuke it entirely. Digital world is essentially scary as schizophrenic and having an unscrupulous past. Knowing everything is recorded in reality, even my pouring my passion into a comment is alarming. Yeah. It's actual better privacy-wise to make yourself appear as a baseline normal as possible, and as that gives the corporos no useful information they don't already know from your general population. My algorithm bounces between things and go a bullying man with Alzheimer and a girl who wants weight loss medications. Bro, I want weight loss medications. Just kidding. Yeah, my algo ends up all over the place. It's either showing me like, what is it showing me? Temu ads for random appliances, or showing me like bras for old ladies with a really saggy booba. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. Why did they show me that? What is Twitter? What is a Twitter algo trying to say? Hag. My algorithm is this. I use Brave browser and clear browser data regularly. Mine aren't that saggy, guys. They aren't that saggy. I don't need those kind of bras. Twitter's just roasting me, bro. It's fucked up. Oh man, I just found an old game. I don't know if it's still around. Wait, this had a game this year. An update this year. Do people play this game? Community Hub. What is this? Have you guys heard of the game? Perpetuum. It's like a mech game. It's like EVE Online, but you have mechs. And you're not flying around in space. Have you guys heard of this game? Hardened Firefox? I'm not sure what that is. No, enlighten me. It's a game I only played a little bit. I only played for like an hour or two. But it's basically you have mechs, you use them. It's a sandbox with a giant single server. But it used to be. I think the official server shut down. Mostly positive, only 800 ratings. Nobody scratched the itch of MechWarrior 2 on Windows 98 for me. Can't remember if it was 2 or 3. Come on, Dog Bones. LibriFox. Ever heard of this absolutely free vehicle combat game called War Thunder? Oh my god. No, I haven't. Tell me about it. No, just kidding. I played War Thunder on stream. I played War Thunder on stream. It's amazing how the saying is if you put it in the internet, it's there forever, aged like milk. It's there forever, but it gets lost in the vast dead internet because of bots and shit. And sooner or later, there will be more AI-generated content than there will be human-generated content on the internet. Millions upon millions of data centers will be dedicating all their time hosting AI-generated content when a single human hasn't even looked at it once. That's what'll happen. That is a fate of the internet. We'll end up with some shit like in Cyberpunk 2077. It's already happened. Pascal's AI, oh my god. Boomers will still be watching it. Maybe. Maybe. I feel really bad for my mom. She's definitely like a Temu victim. A Facebook victim. I tell my mom to be careful about her information online. But then I check Facebook and the things she's done. She got an advertisement for this photograph. Like a photograph of someone using AI to plant their face on another person's photograph. To make it look like she's wearing a wedding dress. And she was like, oh, that's so cool. She immediately downloaded the app, uploaded her face to it, had it placed on a wedding dress. Mom, you just gave your face biometrics to China. Do you realize what you've done? Do you realize what you've done? They can unlock your iPhone with that. Like, does she not understand? She just doesn't understand. She doesn't know how to protect her data. You know Quasimorph? Quasimorph is a cool game. I've never played it though. I can have my ball biometrics. That's funny. Quasimorph is a cool looking game. I think I want to buy it at some point. If it was on sale, actually I don't know if it's on sale. It's not. If it goes on sale for more than 50% off, I will buy it. But unfortunately, it is not on sale. I'll keep an eye on it though. I'll add it to my wish list. It is a very cool looking game. I gotta find a faction to pour myself into. There's a lot of interesting factions in Quasimorph. Games like Quasimorph, Star Sector, and Brigador, they're awesome. If you play it on stream, I don't know it. Oh, I can't promise if you. I appreciate the offer, but I can't promise I would play it anytime soon. At least not for this entire month. This month is packed full of shit. It could end up becoming December's Thursday game if I don't close out Mass Effect fast enough. But I feel like no, actually, I don't feel like I would be able to get to it until next year. Is the thing. You know, you just met me today. You know, I would chill and wait a bit before you decide to do something like that, right? I appreciate the offer though. If you're still watching me by January or February next year, then yeah, we could probably make something work. Not to make it. I hope that didn't sound too harsh. Turning down a gift is not. Yeah, I know it can seem rude to some people. It's just like, I'm just being honest. I can't guarantee that I'll play it sometime soon. I can family share. Family sharing is a bit like. Family sharing on Steam is complicated because what ends up happening nowadays, family. If you end up getting in trouble, like you end up with a VAC ban, it VAC bans everyone in your family share. And it's not that I don't trust you. It's just not very safe for stuff like my main or my alts. Because another thing is, right, you can only be in one family. You can only be in one family on Steam. And my streaming Steam is already in a family with my main. Pickle VT, thanks so much for the raid. Hello, my beloved. Hello, my beautiful Mabinogi wife. It's Saturday. Didn't the banquet just start? Didn't the banquet just start, Mabby? Wanna go? I'm just kidding. I probably need to update my game. Pickle raid, thank you so much. I haven't logged in so long.
How's the stinger, Twitchy?
As a stinger? Stinger is plump as ever. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing, Pickle? What were you doing, Pickle? Just chilling? Yeah. Videos? That's what I'm doing right now, to be honest. If I had known, maybe I would have pestered you. Maybe I would have watched some videos with you. We had some very deep discussions today about life and its meaning. And how our experiences form us. Mecha Nate, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Maybe we should pester each other this week. We'll see. My entire November seems very packed full, but we could maybe make something happen. I would love to play Halo 3 again with Pickle. Pat the Cool Cat, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. For those of you who haven't met me before, I'm Twitchy Buggy, Velvet VTuber, Caffeine Addict, former office lady. And we were going to play Mass Effect, but I ended up just chatting for almost 5 hours instead. That was cool? You're cool. You're cool. Man. I hope you had a good stream, Pickle. Pickle, my beloved. We also talked about, there's some amazing sales going on Steam when it comes to horror games. Like Resident Evil. There's a lot of Resident Evil games you can get for cheap. I'm already putting some stuff in my cart. Like I've got Resident Evil 1, 4, 5, 6, and Resident Evil 7 and Village. All in my cart right now, and a majority of them are like $5. Think about it. Hydrate? Okay. So if y'all want to get some scary games, check out that Steam sale. Holy smokes. Outlast is $3.74, guys. Why do you think old folks are so enamored by AI content? I don't know. I think, you know how, like... Okay. Let me think about this for a second. Why are old folks so enamored by AI content? I think when it comes to people's tastes over time, When they're young, you love the slop. When you get older, you grow out of the slop. When you get old, I think you end up falling back in the slop. I think this is part of it. You know what I mean? I think that's part of it. Is he going to play more scary games? You do? Can confirm? I see. Was Alien Isolation fun? Alien Isolation was awesome, but I was terrified the whole time. The closer to birth, death, the more you enjoy the slop. Hello, Bagman. Hello, Baggy. Although watches too much slop for that not to be true. I think it's also a matter of like how tastes are changed and refined in current culture, right? Like in the current generation, you know, because obviously slop is subjective, right? It depends on your perspective of things, and it's just obviously the slop that babies consume is different from the slop elderly people consume, right? I feel like I'm rediscovering my interest as I get older. Regression is real, but not in a bad way. And yes, I love slop. Yeah, I like some slop. Honestly, I love some isekai slop from time to time. Man, this stream is total Twitchy slop. True! Bias towards AI music slop I generate. I think we all have a little something that we just enjoy. No matter what, despite what other people think. I love Twitchy slop. Future AI generated isekai slop. Have you seen they're trying to AI generate entire games? And it's just a video of just random shit happening and it doesn't make sense. No mechanics behind it at all. I think the closest we'll ever get, if you want an interactive video game with AI as a key part of it, the AI is controlling NPCs and the AI is generating frames. That's about all you get. It looks so bad, yeah. Did you hear about the croissant they found in a zoo? It was bred in captivity, bro. It's like a fever dream. Yeah. Be a few minutes, need to go downstairs? Okay. Don't fall. Be careful, okay? Use the railing. Don't wear socks on hardwood floors. Especially on stairs. Especially. Goodness gravy. AI can be used to generate background art? I could see that. This is the best use of it? Well, I don't know. Like, a well thought out background. I think background art is like its own section of art, even though it's not like the main focus. Have you seen like people just make amazing landscapes? Think about it like this. Think about it like this. What does Bob Ross do? Does he ever paint people? He never paints people. Be dead? That's true. Bob Ross paints landscapes, and I think by that by itself, like, is his own art. He's not painting people. He's not drawing anime girls with huge titties. But like, I think that is just as equal in artwork. Right. Happy little accents. Bob Ross is AI confirmed. How I delete that? Bobbing on my Ross till I have a happy little accident. Venom. What in the world, bro? Happy little trees. I really appreciate the raid, Pickle. Thank you so much. Thank you. I was thinking about ending soon, but shit, if there's so many people here now, I might as well keep going. Am I right? We've been yapping. I intended to have a short stream today, but I've just been yapping so hard that we've been here we are. Sorry, I have to kill you, Venom. It's so cool that he still streams. Real accent means something different between Bob Ross and Twitchy. Short stream proceeds to yap for 7 hours. Yeah. We psyoped her into streaming more. I guess so. Maybe another 30 minutes. Yap and laundry stream? Did I just see a message get deleted? What just happened? What? You timed him out for 600 seconds? What? You should have timed him out for 1 second. You killed 5th Venom. Bring it back. Oh, what was that? Did I just miss it? Oh, Burning Bridges Brightly. Thank you so much for contributing towards the gamer chair. It scared me. I haven't heard that sound in a while. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm trying to get a new chair because my chair is very busted up. Would you ever do a landscape painting and yapping stream? Maybe on like paints. Is that what you guys want? I could do that right now if you wanted. No, I thought I had peacefully passed on. On like Paint, Microsoft Paint or something. But yeah, I'm trying to get a new chair because my arm is missing off of mine because my hips broke it. So we're getting a special gamer chair. Special gamer chair. A new one. Blender Paint. 5k points MS Paint break redeem. So we want to paint something on MS Paint. Okay. I use paint.net though. Wait, I have to... No, capturing paint.net is so freaking annoying though. No, I don't want to do that, guys. It has to like capture more of the screen than it has to, and then you could see like file names and shit. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that, because it was a little risky when I was doing that in Star Sector. I don't care, simply paint. No, I make the rules. I make the rules, not you. Rabble, 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 rabble. Wait, Binding of Isaac is on Steam twice? Oh, because I had the original Binding of Isaac, and then there's Binding of Isaac Rebirth. Perhaps a different time then? Yeah. Guys. Oh wait, Pickle and Bagman. Are you still here? I meant to ask this. Let's see your paints. I did pixel art on stream before. I think Pickle's still gone. It's over. Bagman, are you still here? He's fucking dead. He's dead, bros. Anyways, do you guys like Krogans? Krogans are pretty cool, right? Krogans are pretty cool, right? You guys like Krogans? For those of you who don't know what a Krogan is, they're like this frog species in Mass Effect. Frog humanoid species. Strong and enduring people. That's true. Krogans are cool. Krogans pop out like 600 babies. That's true. Don't get the appeal of reptiles. They're not a reptile, well, kind of. They're like a frog thing. Krogans are aliens? Yeah. Krogans have some interesting aspects to their anatomy. I think they're pretty cool. You can look them up. And I'm in the quad. Do they also have stingers? No. Please not be thinking about Krogan quads, Twitchy. I can neither confirm nor deny that that occupied a space in my mind within the past hour or so. Or at any point during the stream. I can neither confirm nor deny. In lore, they have 4 balls. I know. Deny the Krogan balls! Did you know, in the terms of Monster Girl and Krogan compatibility, that Twitchy ... Oh my god. They're essentially, in a sense, an alien space marine. Slightly weaker than them, but yeah, they do. They have redundant organs just like space marines do. Saying Healy person? That's fair. Mating requests and 1 request for Shepherd. Redundant organs would be nice. That'd be cool to have 2 hearts. You can get that as a cyberware in Cyberpunk. What would you do if you had 2 hearts? Okay, actually, if you could have an extra of any body part, what would it be? What would it be and where would it be? This is a question. It's a question for all of you. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Do you have to ask? Organs are justifiably racist against Solarians. Sci-fi racism is fun. Wings? But you don't have wings to start with. I'd better not say anything. Arms? I'm a bug girl. I'm by kind of biased. Having extra arms is important. Extra muscle? Redundant digestive system. Twice the heart attack. We gotta think about like the health things, right? Cube, you're like a medical professional. If someone had 2 livers, what would happen? What would happen to someone if they had 2 livers? Twice the power? Livers are gonna get drunk more. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They'd have 2 livers. True. What about extra chromosomes? Yeah, that's a good question. What then, Cube? Our resident medical professional? Absent something not so scary. Liver twice as big. Leading causes of death are circulatory, like 40%. Extra eyes? I think an extra eye would be cool. But how does that affect your perception of things? You know, if you had an extra eye, where would you put it? Like, what if you had an extra eye on like the back of your hand? Then you could look around corners without putting your entire head around corners. There's a military application for that, right? The Batarian strat? I don't even know the lore for Batarians, really. In Mass Effect. I just know they're like a bad guy race. 2 spines? I would prefer a reinforced spine for my fucked up back. They're slavers. They're all assholes. 270-degree vision. F yeah? True. But here's something that... Why do you all have bad backs? Because we have gamer posture. And fat tits. No, I'm just kidding. We have gamer posture. Maybe it's not bad, but their government and culture. Think of the Kardashians from Star Trek. Fat tits. Yeah, Baxter's got the fattest tits. Have you seen them? Speak for yourself. I built my fat tits for years. Lorbitarians, they're spider people who were mad that humans were newbies, yet showed them up. Raided a colony, humans alone kicked their ass. They cried to the Citadel. Citadel told them they're idiots, so they quit galactic politics and retreated to an isolated society. In short, they're whiny piss babies. I see. I hate it here. I'm sorry, Pascal. I made Pascal hate it here. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, make Pascal feel better. Compliment Pascal right now. Tell Pascal he's got a cool new haircut. I did get one recently. OMG. See? I just know. I could just tell. I could just tell. I could sense it. I could just sense it. I need to get my hair cut. I should have Pickle cut my hair. I should have Pickle cut my hair. They're shorter. The history of Batarians is them being losers, getting shit on constantly by the universe, completely deserving it, like Dark Elves. Even the slavery is the same. I see. You should go bald. Someone should make a GIF where like it shows the tiny explosion, then all my hair is gone except for one really long strand of hair that's curly. As a power move. Is there a way I can hide my hair? Isn't there a way I can hide my hair? In VTube Studio? I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Is intended whole game? Oh, I accidentally shrunk myself. I was scrolling too hard. Model settings? Customize model? I don't know. Back with a cider. Vegetarian's culture is very supremacist and tends to lean to a racist view of other races, preferring them to work in forms of enslavement. I see. Are they really spider people? I didn't recognize that there were spider people. I guess it didn't make sense to me until I saw their eyes. Do they have like mandibles? Do they have venom sacs? Not spider people just have extra eyes? I see. What would you do with all those eyeballs though? What those eyeballs do? No, just pointy teeth? Oh. If you were a Mass Effect race, what would it be? And those are with Turians? I feel like, because I'm Twitchy, Vorcha, I feel like I'd be a Vorcha too. They're kind of gremlins. They're gremlins. Jellyfish? You'd be a Hanar? Pascal, did you actually curse me? Am I cursed? Did you curse me, Pascal? They're dumb AF. They're just like me. For real, for real. For real, for real. Wait a minute, isn't Mass Effect the game where you can sleep with a spherical robot? Robot. 'Cause, 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 'cause can't remember. I don't know what robot you're referring to. I can do it again. No, don't curse me. I don't need any more curses. Can you give me a good curse? Can I have a curse that makes me pretty in real life? Is there a curse for that? Vorja have incredible potential to do things, but they fight among themselves and their lifespan is 20 years long, which is shorter than Solarians. Oh, wow. Usually when a species has a very short, like, life expectancy, like, they age out really quickly, they tend to evolve really quickly, too. They evolve super quickly. I wonder what space pirates are like in Mass Effect. Like, if I had a space pirate crew in Mass Effect, would I have an entire crew with Krogans and Vorcha and Batarians? Evolution is max, they can never get sick. Yeah. That's crazy. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Vorcha technically immortal, they just get killed a lot. Oh. I'm going to the wizard forums? Yeah, cast a spell on me that makes me pretty, Pascal. That would be nice. That would be nice. Man. Oh my god. Have I made anyone fall asleep this stream? I feel like every time, every day, people fall asleep to my streams. Hello. You made my cat asleep? Sleepy kitty. What's your cat's name? What's your cat's name? Do they have a cool name? I had a cat named Hubie. It's the music, you need some Metallica? Some people tell me this music makes it sound like I'm graduating or something. And I'm definitely not. It's just chill music that I like. Mom called the kitty? Yeah, calling a dog dog or doggy or a cat cat is something I would do. She hates the society to graduate. It's over. She's graduating. It's over. It's over. It's over. No. What are we gonna do? I feel bad for all the raiders. You missed the crazy conversations we were having earlier. Now I'm just kind of like, ha ha, ha ha ha, brain melted. You guys missed the conversations we were having earlier. If you want to check out an interesting VOD, check out the VOD for this stream. We had some fun conversations for sure. We had some deep, thought-provoking conversations about life and what it means to be successful, and how success changes from person to person, and stuff like homelessness and how it affects people, and how some people love it, and how some people are, you know, how it changes people's perspectives. Stuff like that. She was holding the black pill in front of us like a carrot on stick. What? No. I was talking about. Sorry, Raiders. Now that she heard about our worst plays, if she doesn't want it to. What? We solved the meaning of life together. We did. We did. What are you talking about? We're gonna play some Bear Owl. Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Quad exams? Yeah. Yeah, you need to step those numbers up. You need at least double. At least double. Only 2? Sad. Oh my god. Maybe we should play a game. Do you guys... Maybe we should do Wordle. I think I forgot to do the Wordle yesterday. So we can still do the Wordle for today. If you guys want to do that. You guys want to do Wordle? Here, I'll move over to the side. Here you go. Sure, I be done? Okay. Wordle! This is today's Wordle. This is about to expire for me. In less than an hour, I'll have a new Wordle. Dang, not giving us much to work with, huh? Oh? Let's see. We got 4 letters here. No. Does this work? Oh, okay. All right. That was easy. Got it 3rd try. I got it 4th. If only I had beat Twitchy. Wow. It's over in an instant. It's over in an instant. I try not to have web browsers up for very long during just chatting streams because they make people leave for whatever reason. People don't like it when people are just browsing the web. Alright, guys. Ask me a question. Ask me a question that my answer to will be clippable. I'm just kidding. Ask me anything. Especially people on YouTube. YouTube has been sleeping. Why a bug? Favorite food. Okay. Let's start with why a bug. Well, the simple answer as to why I'm a bug VTuber is just that I like bugs. But like, I actually was out for a while thinking about what I should be as a VTuber. I was very close to being a lot of things. I was almost like an angel VTuber, or I was almost like an Oni. I considered being like a red-skinned Oni office lady at one point. Well, office lady, Velvet VTubers I watch easily is top 5. But there was some other things. Twitchy Oni. I could have done that, but like I already had the name Twitchy Buggy. Okay, and I considered rebranding, but so many succubus comments, I know. Listen, I'm not immune, like, okay, I'm not immune to things like that nature, okay? Some things are just sexy and they're gonna be sexy no matter what you do. They're just hot. Sometimes I make decisions that I do stuff because I think that shit is hot, bro. I think that just makes sense, right? Thank you for not being a LootTuber. But yeah, ultimately I didn't want that to be like a hallmark of the kind of content I create. I didn't want to be a LootTuber. And when you have a lewd model, that stuff comes your way no matter what you do. Honestly, I was almost a cowgirl VTuber. And not like a cowgirl like cowboy. Like, moo. I was almost that. I considered it very deeply. But no. Too lewd. Too yabai. It invites so many issues. It would invite so many issues. Alternate timeline. Lulu Laz's sister. Best base captain experience. Oni, not pony. Oh yeah, autocorrect got you? Okay, that makes sense. Be flat-chested cowgirl? But I'm not flat-chested in real life. Though, I guess, I don't know. I feel like, I don't think I have the voice to have a VTuber model for someone who is a flat-chested. Does that make sense? I mean, there's also like Gap Moe. You could be anything. Right? Like, I could, like, if I had a lolly VTuber model, it wouldn't match my voice, right? That's what I mean. We're gonna need proof of this claim? Oh, shut up. Simply put on your southern draw. Bug Twitchy was right call? I think so too. Did you get a lolly model? It's a freaking grub. That would be really funny. No, since I'm a velvet ant, it would be a grub with a parasite on the side of it. That is the actual velvet ant, and that's what we'll be talking. I think sometimes his models are off. I've considered getting some cute chibi versions of my model. Such a grubby would be funny. Yeah. Baby bugs, baby bugs, baby bugs, baby bugs. Oh, right. You guys aren't called grubbies anymore. Missed opportunity, Twitchy. A succubus on antidepressants that can't get horny because of the pills. Oh my fucking god. Rakuni, Raposami. It sounds like you're getting a lolly model to bait and switch him. Chibi models would be cute, yeah. Titty monster VTubers are too much of a pander for me. Yeah, I get what you mean. I've seen some that are crazy. They have like crazy sized knockers. And I mean, if that's the kind of audience you want to attract, then by all means. But I don't think I want gooners in my chat. I think having gooners in chat would be unepic. Too late? Oh shit, it's over. Pack it up. Time to graduate. I guess this was graduation music after all. A locust grubs from Gears of War. Does Goonmaxi bot cell count? I don't know. Can I kill him? How did you land on Velvet Ant? Because okay. I considered all kinds of bugs. I considered bees, like, bees are cute. I thought about, unironically, at one point, a honey plant ant with a huge dumpy. I thought that would be funny. But that's kind of goonerish too. Right. Honestly, I ended up choosing Velvet Ants because of misconceptions about Velvet Ants. Do you ever get AI fan songs? No, but if you generate some and post them in my Twitchy Bug AI channel on my Discord, I'll listen to them. You like that are exhausting, gooners? Yeah. I mean, listen, everyone has nature, and eventually nature will call for you, okay? Eventually, no matter what you do, nature will call for you. I used to be very, very averse to stuff like that for a long time. Part of it was part of my medication. Part of it was due to my 5-year relationship ending in such a terrible way, and things from that. You know, I was very against it for a very long time. It took a long to to think about that kind of stuff. Like it was like disgusting to me for a while. You know what I mean? Ants movie. Shut up, Ants movie. Excuse you, some of us are tasteful gooners. Oh, I see. Okay. Tasteful gooners. As long as you don't let it ruin your entire life and make it every conversation you ever do. The only call nature sends me is in the void. I hang that shit. That's funny. Unironically though, one of my medications made it very difficult for me to have any form of drive like that. And that was the case for a while. But yeah, pertaining to why velvet ants, I was playing around with the idea of all kinds of bugs for a long time. We thought about regular ants, we thought about crazy yellow ants, we thought about like bullet ants. Like I considered a bullet ant tactical VTuber at one point, which would have been kind of cool, which was kind of a cool concept. A bullet ant. I considered colony species the most. Right. So I thought about bees, I thought about termites. All of that. I chose velvet ants because they were pretty, and I assumed they had a colony. They don't. Velvet ants don't actually have colonies. And I was already, by the time I learned that velvet ants don't actually have colonies, I was already using my 1.0. Bullet ant sounds like it'd been fun. Should have done a moth. Nobody has done that before. Smiley face. I think moths are cool. I think moth tubers are cool. I'm friends with a moth tuber. I unironically, like, I don't know why. I think I liked moths because I played Space Station 13 and the server I played on had like a moth person race. But you were like vegetarian and it sucked. I would eat hamburgers and get sick. I love moths, I bet no one could tell. Hamburger. Love Mothmen. What about a mantis? There was actually very cute art I saw from this one, I think, Korean artist who makes this mantis girl and her doing cute stuff with her like boyfriend, and she bites his head from time to time. I'd have to find a link to it. Moths aren't vegetarians, they just can't eat meat. They love cheese. I didn't know that one. There's someone who was down bad for Mothman. I know a Mothman VTuber. His name is Cliffoth. I think he is a Mothman. And it's pretty fine. People usually pick meme animals or bugs, you know, like how furries are all wolves, cats, or reptiles. Yeah. Moths drink blood too? I did not know that. We had an entire conversation before. During a Lego stream about furry stereotypes and the animals they have. Because I had posed the question, guys. I had posed the question to chat. If I was a furry, what would my persona be? That's what I asked chat. And someone had said, oh, you'd be a protogen. And I was just like, okay. Well, going off of what I know about all the protogens I have met in my life, you must think I'm fucking annoying. Because every protogen I know is fucking annoying. Like, what? Maybe that's just my misconception. Like, a misconception I had. But literally every single one I've met, like, has been like that. Buzzer sound. Used to hunt, right? Got any fun stories? I've only gone hunting successfully once. All the approaches I met are malicious assholes, every single one. Prime clankers. Yeah, I have gone hunting before. But, let's answer my favorite food question first before we move on. My favorite food. Something is bouncing around in my head and I can't get it out of my head when I think about this question. I love carnitas. Carnitas are so good. Carnitas with rice and refried beans and like a chipotle sauce, like something spicy. Holy shit, bros. Give me some flour tortillas. I love it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite food. It's like my favorite dish. God, it's so good. Holy smokes. If you give me like a nice salsa to put, like I'll make little burritos and you give me some salsa to put inside of it. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. That shit is so good. That is my favorite. This is my favorite food. Easily. Easily. But yeah, going back to the other question. Have I gone hunting before? I have. I hunted squirrel. I've only hunted squirrel successfully. I went hunting alone when I was like 12 because my dad would never take me hunting because he's was a lazy old fart who would only lay in bed all day. And slept through my entire childhood at points. He got me a what is it? Was it H&R or New England Firearms? New England Firearms 410 single shot shotgun on my 7th birthday. And it wasn't until I was 12 that I just got tired of, you know, my parents would never take me hunting and I wanted to go hunting. So I just went out by myself to go hunting. New England Firearms partner? I think so. And I just sat covered in I had some military surplus woodland camo that I was wearing because we liked going shopping at pawn shops. And, you know, that point in you know that kind of like, I had some clothes like that anyways, just because they were affordable, right? They were cheap. I was wearing that, and I would just sit against a tree and just wait. And I didn't have a phone back then, so it wasn't like I was browsing my phone. I would just sit there and think about things and just wait for a squirrel to show up. And one day a squirrel did. One day a squirrel did, and I obliterated it. And we took it home and ate it. I remember my parents are so lazy. My parents are so lazy that I was like, hey, I hunted a squirrel. And they're like, oh, wow, Twitchy, that's great. Ask the neighbor to help you with it. Okay. All right. Earth tone pants and shirt. Deer ain't smart enough, but a tree check your Facebook will scare the fuck out of them. Yeah. What GA did you own again? GA? Squirrel isn't the worst meat. I think it's pretty yummy. I thought it was yummy. It is just a big rodent at the end of the day. You have to consider. Gauge? 410. It was a 410 and I used bird shot to hunt a squirrel. When I shot my first deer, I went to collect it and another one walked up, I shot it. Didn't think about 12-year-old me having to drag 2 deers. 410 blast them in half at close range. Squirrels are cockroaches of the woods? Are they? Squirrels are important for spreading trees. They're important for the ecosystem. You know, there are actual cockroaches in the woods that I would consider cockroaches of the woods. I think cockroaches fulfill the role of cockroaches of the woods by themselves. Deer sausage is my favorite. I would love to hunt a deer one day. I really want to... I want to hunt, more than anything, I want to hunt wild boar. Wild boar are such a pest, you know what I mean? Feral pigs and wild boar. That would be awesome to be able to hunt that. And I would love to have like a venison, like well, technically, did you know that technically boar meat is considered venison if it's wild? Hunting stream? If I was ever to go hunting, it would be I would record it on a GoPro and make a video. I would not stream it. It's too dangerous. And I would probably scare away everything because I'd be yapping to chattel the whole time. Wild hogs taste like ass. From what I understand, they're so lean. You would need to like take the meat. I mean, basically, I would just prepare it carnitas style, right? Because they're like boar. It's not lean, but like boar meat, from what I've seen, has less fat than what you'd expect from a pig. But when you cook carnitas, you're already cooking something in lard, right? You're already cooking something in lard, so you don't need to add fat to it. Only good for sausage. First kill was wild boar. We used to have traps on the ranch property to help cull them. That's cool. I wish I could hunt a wild boar. I wish I could. A lot of boars here in Florida. Was planning on getting event Scar 17, but we obviously those plans went. Yeah, aren't they getting discontinued? Scars are getting discontinued. Yep, that's a shame. Well, I've never really been big into modern guns in the first place. Not saying that that gun is bad. It's just like I don't have the urge to buy one. You know what I mean? Only gun I could have gotten for my Thorough 4 thermal. Oh. Build a set of hog traps to the Department of Wildlife ones? Are you a conservationist? Or are you just like a metal worker? Same with Glocks. I have a couple Glocks. You know, actually we have wild boar goulash. It's so good. That sounds amazing. Holy shit. One of my friend's dads would drive through the interstate, pick up roadkill, and cook it. Metal worker? Ah, I see. Glock should have just called it Gen 6 and not pissed everyone off. Well, I don't know. The main reason they're doing this was because it's too easily to convert a Glock into like a... I'm not trying to justify it. But it is really easy for someone to buy a Switch off of Wish.com and throw it in a Glock. And now they have a machine gun. You know what I mean? I understand, like, if they want to have a presence in maybe in countries that have more restrictive gun legislation, having that happen could cause all Glocks to stop being sold there or something. Seen Switches on eBay? Yeah. Zach the Welder? That's true. I should have thought about that before asking what kind of work you do. It's scary. It's crazy. Some of those Switches you see on eBay come from the same address as the ATF headquarters. It's crazy. It's wild. I wonder how that happened. This falls apart on the tongue. Wild boar goulash. Airsoft shops sell them a lot? Oh my god. That's crazy. Not hard to make any semi-full guns full auto. Yeah. Type 1 through 3, AK-47 and 1995 Minecraft and LARP depressed Soviet Afghan soldier while boar hunting? That sounds peak as fuck, honestly. That sounds actually peak as hell. Made of an old coat hanger? Yeah. Machine guns are mechanically very simple. Ultimately. In fact, making them semi-auto is more complicated. Honestly. I kind of wish, I don't know. It's difficult to address. Do I think everyone should have a machine gun? I don't think criminals should have machine guns. But I think it should be, I think one day, hopefully law-abiding citizens can own machine guns in the US. I think they're just, like, for fun, you know? And, you know, nowadays with stuff like boar populations getting so intense and hurting our, you know, our ability to produce food. I mean, people use Gatling guns to hunt boar. Blanco Rico, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Criminals shouldn't have any guns. Yeah. That is the only, there's always been my stance on gun control, is that I believe in some gun control, and it's only that criminals shouldn't have guns. That's it. Other than that, everyone should be allowed to have whatever the military can have. What do you think about the MG42? It's cool. Too heavy for me, though. I would crumble under the weight of it. It's too heavy. It's cool, though. Now, if you had some crazy cool all-metal Jinro Wolf Brigade cosplay and you were holding a MG42 by the bipod from the side, it might be peak. That might be peak. I wonder, are there mods for Fallout 4 to add stuff like that? My neighbor got arrested with 1 and 20 pounds of fent. That's crazy. Technically, citizens should be able to own them. If the U.S. use the Second Amendment argument, I mean, private citizens owned warships back in the Revolutionary War days. We should be able to own them too. Yeah. I still think the law-abiding American citizens should be able to own anything the military owns. I still think, like, it's fucking ridiculous to me that suppressors are still some of the most regulated things in the US, despite, and they always spin this narrative of, oh, it's to prevent crime with them, and I'm just like, what? You're telling me it's to prevent crime? All I'm trying to do is not use Ear Pro. Or at least use less Ear Pro. Are suppressors on firearms? Why are they on the NFA? Yeah. No gun control and violent criminals get permanently dealt with. That's my ideal. Criminals don't abide by the law. Yeah. Blame Hollywood gun scarring of the 90s. Haha. Haha. There's things I want to say, but I don't know if I should say them on stream. Yeah, let's talk about Krogans. Krogans are pretty cool, right, guys? Suppressors are required in some European countries. I'll say it, Twitchy. I ain't no coward. Okay, calm down, guys. Calm down. Listen. I just grew up around guns. Guns are like an integral part of my life. I grew up in an area where if you had an issue with a coyotes or some shit like that, you do not call animal control or the police, because none of those people are going to help you. You go out and kill that coyote yourself. You got an issue with ground squirrels digging holes in your yard and your dog broke their leg in one of them holes? You kill that ground squirrel. With guns. That's just the part of the US I live in, okay? I've been around firearms ever since I was 7. I had my first firearm at 7. So, I can't help but be biased and say that it's a part of my part of the culture I was growing up in. Got a little bit of, did you hear that? A little bit of Southern twang came in. Did you hear that? I think so. You get me talking about guns, suddenly Twitchy goes Southern. Oh my god. A little bit, just a splash. Just a hint of it. Quite a treat for sure. Southern accent stream win. I surprised Seki when I it doesn't happen like when I force it. Okay, if I tried forcing it, it wouldn't work. But I was talking to Seki and I had to make a phone call to a gun store for my dad. And I didn't hang up the call with Seki, so he just kind of listened in on it. And all of a sudden, a very thick Southern drawl came out when talking to the gun store clerk on the phone. Listen, I have an adaptive personality. It's just what comes out for some people when I'm talking to people nearby. It depends. I'm gonna profile the hell out of you, and then how I speak might change. It's just how it goes. Well, Twitchy flipped the switch and it came out. I can't do it forcibly. If you ever hear it, like I've tried faking it before. I've tried forcing it before, and it just sounds so fake. You know what I mean? If you want the Southern Twitchy, I don't know. You have to bring it out somehow. You have to bring it out somehow, and I don't know how. I don't know how stream is gonna do that. Maybe we should just keep trying to think about stuff that's Southern as hell. Like gun talk with Twitchy. I remember one time I went to a bed and breakfast. Okay, bed and breakfast somewhere near the beach. And talk about your personal Bojangles order. I order too much at Bojangles because I'm a fat ass. I get the 4-piece supreme. I get the 4-piece supreme with it comes with a biscuit and fries. And it comes with a sweet tea. It's real simple, have fun. And sometimes I bow size it if I'm feeling like a super fat ass. How do you pronounce Born, Texas? With the Bojangles, I need to find me one. I don't have as strong an accent as I'd like, since I first grew up away from where I was born. It comes out when I sing along with country music. Maybe that's what I should do. Southern sweet tea is too much sugar for me. Confirm non-Texan? Yeah, I'm not. I'm not a Texan. Listen, Texas is its own place, okay? It's its own place. I wouldn't even consider it part of America. I think it's only part of America by force. Okay, because America forced it to be part of America. If Texas could be its own country, it would. It's true. Alright, here's something you can always find. Everyone who's American and you find them in another country, everywhere else, if you ask them if they're American, they will say that they're American. If you ask a Texan if they're American, they'll say, no, I'm Texan. That's what they'll say. That's what they'll say. They're Texan. It's just true. They will never say that they're from America. They'll say they're from Texas. I used to do it before the Civil War, to be honest. Saw Texas away from the rest of the US, I would. I love this place. Texas produces more energy than it uses. If Texas was its own country, America would invade it and make it part of its own country, make it part of the country again, because they just want their power grid. Why the fuck is Texas sitting on so much oil all the time, and minerals, and natural gas? Crazy. Best part of the USA? Wherever home is. Wherever home is. Wherever I get to stream the most. Hookers enjoy paying state taxes. I hate paying federal taxes. I hate paying income tax, more specifically. If I didn't have to pay income tax, my college debt would already be paid off. I think legislation went all over. Okay, hold on. I'm about to get political. I'll shut up. Twitchy, calm down. We don't need to get into this. Twitchy, think about it. Nah, fuck it, dude. If the Democratic Party hadn't been so ass backwards trying to focus on exempting college debt, what they should have done is attacked income tax so that it'd be easier to pay off college debt. That's what they should have fucking done. People can't fucking afford to live their life. Income tax is supposed to be temporary. It's supposed to be temporary. It's meant for times of war. What the fuck? Good God. Oh, we're just gonna magically make college debt disappear. That totally won't. Yeah, well, don't worry, guys. Entire colleges and their business models will exist solely off of government IOUs. That's totally sustainable. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? The reason why they don't is because they want to use income tax for other things. They want to keep it forever. They want to keep income tax for fucking ever. Get rid of income tax and I could pay off my college debt. That's what matters to me more importantly right now. They'll be even adding you to the political VTubers mega thread. I'm not a very political person. Holy base. I'm not a very political person. If you share that around somewhere, I don't care. Someone will come around and try and correct me. I don't really give a rat's ass. I just don't like income tax, and that's all I could really say with confidence. College for free, guys. Wow. I can't believe anyone actually fell for that. Cube, shut up. Shut up. I'm killing you. Wow, would you look at the time? Time to end the stream. No, just kidding. I'll probably end the stream in the next next 6 minutes. Oh my God. How high is it in the US? How high is income tax? I already said how much I make. I make like, $18 an hour, working my job. I make like, how much do I make? After all my taxes, I get about $500 something a week, which is kind of pitiful. Countdown to end of stream. Politics are dumb. Just let me do my thing and I'll let you do your thing and we all be happy. True. So I want to do the math there. I get $500 something from every paycheck because of income tax. It's like $40,000 a year? I wish. What do we do with the droid attack on the Wookiees? Damn. Freaking. That was a crazy battle scene, but when you watch that scene years later and you see some of the funny CGI effects they did, how can you live on that? By living with my parents, because I'm taking care of them. I'm taking care of my dad. So I only pay like $200 rent. Then I make some money from streaming. Not a whole lot. But a little bit. A little bit goes a long way. I live very low maintenance lives. Very low maintenance life. Oh my god. The stream today was crazy. This is supposed to be a Mass Effect stream. Some conch, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. For a moment, I thought you lived in your car. No, I don't. Believe it or not, I mean, if you went back 10 years, making $18 an hour was pretty damn good. For my state. The cost of living here is low. Or it was. Proud of you for speaking freely. We laughed, we blackpilled, we glowed, but not once did we play Mass Effect. I feel so bad for the people wanting Mass Effect. We're gonna play it next week for sure. For sure. So, what might happen is I might turn the Star Citizen stream into a, into the VR chat hangout. Yeah, 20 years ago. She hates Mass Effect. No! Overseas Mass Effect bros. Tell me about it. I make 19 now, and it's like I'm making 11 I was 10 years ago. Yeah. I get what you mean. It's like Kirsha X Philly stream where it was about reviewing houses and it was anything but. Where is my bug, Oshi? I was, my very first job I worked when I was 16, and I made, about 15 an hour. A little over 15 an hour, and I was working in a lab. Get that. My very first paycheck. I told you guys what my very first paycheck was used towards, right? I bought a Nintendo 3DS with my very first paycheck because I always wanted one. I always wanted to play Pokemon Pearl. I remember I had my Game Boy Advance. Pokemon Pearl came out. I begged and pleaded for my parents to get it for me. They were like, wait, you need a new console for this? What's wrong with the Game Boy Advance? And I'm just like, nothing. I just want to play the new Pokemon. And it's like, no, that's expensive. So then I got really jealous of my friends in my neighborhood who had the newest Pokemon game and I didn't get to play it. Should have bought the 2DS. I have a 3DS XL and I still have it. You want to hear some nostalgia, guys? Is this charged? It might be charged. Let's check. It is. Listen to this. Listen to this. Hold on. Hold on. I've done this before, so you know what's coming. You know what's coming. I'm turning off the background noise suppression. What do you think of that? How does that make you feel? I still have my 3DS. Not my 3DS, my Game Boy Advance. This is my Game Boy Advance SP. It still works after all these years. Be sure to charge them every once in a year or the battery could expand. Master Program 3DS. Let's see what games I have. I have Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, Harry Potter Prisoner of Azkaban, a game called Saber Wolf, which I just dropped on the floor. My Game Boy Advance. And I have E.T., the E.T. game. And it has someone's name written on it. It says Evan. And I think I have a game in the thing already. Play it on stream. Maybe next hand cam. I have The Legend of Zelda Classic NES series. Those are the 5 Game Boy games I have left remaining. Pokemon Red Rescue Team, what Pokemon did you get? Well, the thing is, you only get a limited selection. It doesn't choose this from the same pool every time. So, I've taken the Pokemon Rescue Team thing multiple times. I can't remember. I think at one time I changed my answers on purpose to try and get, it's based on the personality test, yeah. I changed my answers to try to get an Eevee one time, and I did. And I played around with that for a little bit. I changed my answers to get Pikachu. I changed my answers to get like Trico. You take the test live? Should that be the last thing we do before we end stream? We've been going for 6 hours, and my voice is starting to get a little fucked up. But we can take, I can look for a test online and take it. See what Pokemon I am. Hold on. I still have Firefox open. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Test. Hold on, I gotta do a CAPTCHA. Nico, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. Is there a test? Whoa. I just had a cable get stuck on something. I want to see what Pokemon you are. There's one here called Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Test. Is this it? Is this it? Hold on. Hold on, let me click around a little bit to see if it's okay. Whoa. Okay. Alright, this seems like it. This seems like it. This seems like the real deal. Okay. It has music that plays, but I do not believe I can play it due to copyright. Okay. Copyright will prevent me from playing it. Yeah, Nintendo would kick my ass or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Because they already do crazy stuff to people for copyright. But here's the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Test. I'm gonna keep the music playing, our regular music playing. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? They will 100% not sell your data to brokers after you finish it. I'm using a VPN on my browser. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, I'm on a VPN right now. Every day is a test. Welcome. This is the portal that leads to the world of Pokemon. Before I can let you through, I have several questions for you. I want you to answer them sincerely. Are you ready? Okay. Let the interview begin. How quickly do you respond to email? Reply right away. Wait, no. Maybe reply, maybe not. Too much trouble? I typically respond to Discord messages as soon as possible unless I'm asleep. But sometimes I might not respond if I'm not prepared to answer them. But I think typically I reply right away. So I'm gonna do reply right away. It's a weekend but no one will play with you. What will you do? Go on a trip, hang around vacantly, huddle in a corner. I think I would hang around vacantly because I like to stay at home. Huddle in a corner seems kind of sad. Hey, did you what's going on here? This is the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon quiz. Hang around vacantly. Do you tend to laugh a lot? Yes. You received a gift, but you don't know what's in it. What do you do? Open it now. I mean, it depends on the circumstances. I guess I'd open it now, though. Hear a scream from behind a door. How do you react? Yank open the door. There's an alien invasion. What will you do? Fight! You valiantly fight the aliens, but you're defeated. An alien tells you, you have impressed us. It was a pleasure to see you. Join us, and together we shall rule the world. How do you reply? It was man made in God's image. I refuse. It's a summer festival. Do you like carnivals? Not really. Don't really care. On vacation outings, you want to go with others. Do you hate to be the last person to leave class at the end of the day? Be the last person to leave class at the end of the day? No, I don't hate it. Why would I hate it? No. Boy or girl? Girl. You appear to be the brave type. Strong sense of justice, you hate evil. You will take on any opponent. You are truly a hero. Go forth. For justice, for peace on earth, fight the forces of evil. If I'm wrong, work at become a true hero. A brave person like you should be a Pokemon Charmander. I got Charmander. I don't know. Am I really that fiery of spirit? I think that it thinks I'm a lot fiery of spirit than I actually am. Is Mudkip good? I don't know, Pokemon. Mudkip is good. I like Mudkip. I am a human supremacist. But Krokans are kind of cute. I prefer Bulbasaur, but Charmander's okay, I guess. Charmander's actually the very first Pokemon I picked. When I had Pokemon Fire Red, I picked Charmander. That was my very first Pokemon. I can't remember what I named him. What did I name my Charmander? What did I name my Charmander? I can't remember. God, that's gonna bother me. Why can't I remember what I named my Charmander? I'm gonna have to find that game. Wherever it is. Somewhere in the house. Probably lost or thrown away due to my parents hoarding. But, man. I think my Charmander's name was like... No. I don't think I actually named it. Every Pokemon deserves a name. Every Pokemon deserves a name, guys. Thank you for indulging my dumb ask. No problem. No problem. It was fun. It was fun. I'm surprised. Charmander, even though I like bug types. I guess opposites attract, right? Charmander's cool and so are you. Oh, thank you. Alright, guys. We've been going for a while. Let's find someone to raid. Before I do, though, I'm just gonna remind you guys. I am trying to grow my other channels. If you want to help me out on YouTube and Kick, I'm trying to get 75 followers on Kick. And on my YouTube VOD, I'm trying to get 25 likes. If you could help me out, I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, that would be really cool. That'd be really sweet of you guys. I appreciate that. Let's look for who are we rating on YouTube. Let's raid... Oh, what was that? Nico, thanks so much for the follow and Kick. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Subbed on the red page? Thank you. Just liked? Appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Who am I rating on YouTube? I guess there's some people I know that are also on Twitch here. We could raid them. I don't know. I might raid 2 different people. Because I feel like I kind of owe it to some of them. People who have raided me and I haven't raided them back in a while. I don't like raiding in a collab. I don't like raiding into collabs is the thing. Because I feel like they derail for the collab too hard. You know what I mean? Have a great night? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like raiding into collabs, so I don't... Like Hoshi, Seki, and Edit are all streaming, and I'm very tempted to raid them, but they're all collabing with each other, and I think that kind of, like, derails things. I don't like doing that to people. So I don't think I'll raid anyone on YouTube. If that's okay. I hope you understand. But on Twitch, who will we raid? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo? The tiger by his toe? Yeah, this person's collabing. This person's collabing. Yeah, they're playing. I know these people are collabing because they're all playing the same game. They're just not in a Twitch together thing. You know what? I will raid someone on. I will raid someone on Twitch and YouTube. I'll raid Pippa. Let's just raid Pippa. Might as well. Who cares? That's my freaking Oshi, guys. You better behave. You better behave, bros. I swear. I swear. She's playing a game I want to play. Start raid. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning into my stream. I had a blast hanging out with all of you. You're all lovely people. Have a good night. Have a good night. I will see you all on Tuesday with Hotline Safety Home Safety Hotline? Yeah, please look forward to it. A little more scary stuff. A little more scary stuff before we go. Have a good night. Take care. I'm gonna rest my throat and eat something to eat. Get something to eat. I'm really hungry. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye.